Oh no. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Why is it so quiet? Oh, I didn't complete the other picture book. I work in a cafe a little way out of town. One day, the manager had to go out for a bit and left me in charge. The manager. I only have a cup of tea. After seeing the manager off, I noticed a white thing had been left behind on the counter. I need a little while later, a person. What an awful rain. I'll have a drink, please. Oh, I have the drink. Oh, now chat shows up? Chat's there. What are you talking about? Chat, I can't believe you're like 90 minutes late to the stream. The disrespect, man. I've been here for 90 minutes. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, no, but seriously, so here's what happened. Dom comes up to me this morning and he's like, I found a barbecue. He's been shopping for barbecues on Facebook Marketplace. He's like, I found a barbecue. And I'm going now. Like 10 a.m. He said he would pick it up. And he's like, can you help me? And I'm like, you're asking me a question of, can I help you? But it's not a question and you're not asking. I kind of have to. Like, I have to help him go pick up the barbecue. Like, he can't do it by himself. I'm like, you're not giving me a choice, buddy. And he had already set the plans. So, that's what happened. Blame Dom today. I'm like, if you would have asked me properly, I would have been like, okay, after stream, we can go pick up the barbecue. But no, he's like, we gotta pick it up at 10 a.m. when my stream is supposed to start. So yeah, blame Dom. I'm very upset with him. He knows when I stream, and he's like, if you can't do it, I'll go by myself. I'm like, you literally cannot go pick up a barbecue by yourself, buddy. Like, what? How good is the barbecue? He thinks it's a really, really good one. He's excited about it. I'm never gonna use it. Like, that's totally his piece of furniture, but... Anyway, my favorite part about the whole morning was, like, him asking if I could help, but like, I was forced to do it. He didn't give me a choice. So sorry about the stream being late. We successfully went to pick up a barbecue. Nahabino does protect the apartment. He does a very good job of it, too. Yep. Oh, you're loving the new background. Yeah, welcome to my new apartment. I feel like there's a lack of color in my apartment, so I'm trying to figure out ways to get some color. I don't know, maybe I could attach like a little RGB light onto this like folding screen, I was thinking. Just to have some sort of color. Live stream BBQ party? Honestly, we probably could, but, wait, maybe no we can't. I don't want to I don't want to get doxxed. So maybe we can't. I don't know. Thank you for the $2 super chat, John. Stream didn't start for us until now. Bro, that's crazy. I've been live for 90 minutes. I don't know what you mean. No Buffy anymore. No. I wanted something more aesthetic. I thought the folding screen was nice. Anywho. Alright, chat. The game is loud? Oh my gosh, wait, what is happening to my PC? Oh my god, my OBS is like running at like 2 FPS. I really hope I don't crash. I'm afraid to touch anything.
Hold it!
Okay. As long as it's fine. If you think the game is too loud. Yeah, the balancing is really, really weird right now. Maybe if I turn down this, but turn up this. Okay, I'm trying that. Sorry about that. Outdoor stream, but put up a green screen. Oh, I could line, like, my whole, like, I don't know what you'd call it, like a patio area. I could line it all with a green screen so I don't get docked. So that's true, that's true. Okay, but Dot, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yikes, what are you doing sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, sir. I don't think a simple hello would scare you so much.
I was lost in thought and I didn't see you coming. Anyway, I have things to do. Goodbye. Well, that was quick. Okay. Oh, you finished another semester of college. Oh, yeah, it's like graduation season the first week of May. First 2 weeks of May. Hey, welcome, Mint. Welcome.
What's the matter, Professor?
Look at the ground, Luke.
Wet footprints, but it hasn't rained since we got here. How come his shoes are wet?
I haven't the faintest idea. Rain doesn't exist because the sky's not real, because we are underground. If there's water here, it is because it is basically sewage water. And that is disgusting. The recklessness of youth.
Oh, the recklessness of youth.
Reminds me of, what's it called? Phantom Ghost Trick? Ghost Trick. Alright, heading this way. We're going toward the arcade restaurant. I'm coin searching. I'm coin searching. Come on, Luke. Work with me here.
I'd have a lot of fun running around here if I was a child. Good public transport is useful for any investigation.
So this is the train. We can get around here? Okay, perfect. But yeah, I am so sorry I'm late today, y'all. I feel bad about it. I'm usually very punctual with my streams.
Ah, the blissful today is just bliss. Breeze today is just blissful. I wish my hubby would finish work so we could go for a picnic.
I love picnics. Those are my favorite thing ever.
Just a little further, Luke. We're almost at the arcade now. I know. We walked through here earlier.
Oh, right, of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you?
Yeah. Hey, you know, there's something I've been wondering about.
What's on your mind?
Well, a machine that can take people to any point in time would really change the world. And not only that, it can improve people's lives.
It would certainly have the potential to do that.
But even though this time machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made?
Picture this scenario. Imagine there's this bully who was always giving you trouble.
Go on.
Now, let's say that you had that time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel back in time to when that bully was a teensy 5-year-old and get your own back?
Of course not. That'd be cruel.
Of course you wouldn't, because that's because you've got a good heart. Imagine the damage that someone less kind could do with a machine like that.
Oh, I never thought of it like that. You've got to stop that machine from being built.
Oh, a puzzle! Are we in the TRC right now? I guess you could say we're in the TRC right now. Yeah.
Oh, there you are, Fluky Kings. Oh, how I've missed the sound of your sweet voice. Belle, my name is Luke with an L. Oh, what's in the name anyway? All that matters is the love we share, Fluky. Don't you feel lucky to have met your soulmate so early in life? I know I do. Listen, Belle, I think maybe you've got... big dreams for the future. Oh, I certainly do. Now, if only I could sort out this house plan.
Oh no. It is Nahabino. This empty plot of land is lined with wooden stakes that form a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch some rope between the stakes so that a 4-person family planning to build a house here can have 4 identically shaped rooms using the whole plot of land. For a straight line across multiple stakes, be sure to use only 1 rope. You need to complete this puzzle using 5 ropes or fewer. I'm kind of confused on what they're asking. Huh? Stretch some ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family planning to build a house here can have 4 identically shaped rooms. Okay. I wish I could just, like, do this and like, call it a day, you know? Wait, that's true. If this dog is for scaling, that's a very tiny house. That's 4 identical. Oh wait, is it identical? It's not identical. It's like a studio apartment at best. Dude, yeah, I didn't think about it until you guys said it, like just how small it is. How do you make this work with the... Wait, this is the average apartment in Milan right now? 1,000 euro? Oh my god. Woo. That's expensive. It's being generous, really? Shit, okay. I don't feel like this makes sense because there's no way to get the corners. Here, I'll take a hint. Keep this in mind and think about what kind of shapes you can make 4 of. I'm pretty much only thinking in terms of triangles. Like, I want to start by doing this because, but, maybe I shouldn't start by doing that. Wait, they don't have to be the same size? Did you perhaps make 4 trapeziums and wonder why you failed? Remember, to truly be considered the same shape, all the rooms need to be the same scale. Wait, what? Oh, is that the trick to this? That's so mean. But it does say, build a house with 4 identically shaped rooms. So yeah, they don't need to be the same size. That's so mean. Asshole. Am I correct in thinking that, like, the trapeziums, I've never heard that word. I'm just assuming that they mean a trapezoid. I've never heard the term trapezium. Milan kind of sucks. I really am so eager to travel the world, especially after having gone to Japan. That's not a right angle though, whenever you cut it like that. So, British trapezoids. Is that what this is? A trapezoid in Britain is just called a trapezium. Let me reread the second one. To truly be considered the same shape, all the rooms need to be to scale. But yeah, so they're implying that they don't need to be the same exact size, at least. We call them trapeziums. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm thinking of the right shape. So a trapezoid, a trapezium. So yes, that is a trapezoid. Wait, now I'm doubting my knowledge of a trapezoid. This game makes me doubt myself so much. Because this, if I make, here, let's restart here. This shape, I forget what this is called. I guess if you look at it this way, it's a diamond, but there's another term for that. Parallelogram? Okay. That's a parallelogram, and then this is a trapezoid. Just want to make sure I remember my shapes correctly. I'll take the third hint. The solution involves 2 large rooms of the same size and 2 small rooms. Oh my god, I got that, yes. The large rooms are perfectly proportional to the small. Oh my god. This hint is saying the exact same thing that hint 2 is saying. Come on, bro. You're saying the same thing. They have to be... So these angles here, like this triangle. So this is like a right angle. Doesn't quite work. So how would you make that angle again? That's why I'm like going through here. You can't really do that though? Hint 3. Look at hint 2. Thanks, game. My brain isn't seeing this at all. Maybe I need to fuck around a little bit differently. Oh god, that is not proportional. You could do that. I don't know where that helps in any way, shape, and form. It would have to be... They said it's directly proportional though, so... What if you do the lines like... more that? So you have like 2 big trapezoids, but then how in the fuck are you doing... I don't think it could be like that. It doesn't make sense. I'll take the super hint. Picture a cut diamond, this type that you'd put in a ring. Okay. Viewed from the side, the 4 rooms are all that shape. If that's still confusing, count 2 stakes left from the top right corner and stretch a rope 2 stakes down from there. Okay, 2 stakes left from the top right corner and stretch a rope 2 stakes down. 1, 2. So they want me to go here. just to make sure I'm thinking of that correctly. Okay, then count 2 stakes down from the top right corner and stretch a rope 2 stakes left. So... Oh, wait, I ran out of lines. Oh, you got a real license! Congrats! Congrats! That's exciting to get your license. I'm just making sure I did this right. So... 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. What if I exactly mirror it? But then I can only do one more line. And now I see what they mean by the cut diamond. So I kind of see the diamond shape that they're talking about now. So going back, so 2 that are that size and 2 that are either smaller or larger. It can't be that though. Oh my god, why is my dumbass so confused? I'm just gonna fuck around with some lines and see if my brain is gonna visually see this. So they have to be, they're not all 4 the same sizes. That's the key thing here. So if we start here, you can't really do that though. That's not proportional, nor are you making the same thing. You see it? Aw, chat, no. Oh, this is a line. Oh, wait. I think I see it. Do I see it? No, that can't... No, that can't be a thing. That literally can't be a thing. Chad, I feel like I'm going crazy. How do I get a bigger hint? The hint means by top right, like here. Like whatever your top right. I'm gonna assume that? Unless they want me to go... Wait, chat, am I drawing these first two lines correctly? Like, did I get it wrong from the start? Oh! Oh, I got it wrong from the start. Oh.
How about this?
That's a lot easier when you...
Phew, that's a relief.
I'm gonna pretend like that puzzle never happened. That was a terrible start to the day. Terrible start to the day. Can we just pretend it didn't happen?
Give your sweetheart a big kiss, you wishy kid. Stop making that kissy face at me. Oh, Fluke, there you go again. Every time you get embarrassed like that, I just know. Ugh.
I got it. Oh, a new course for the toy car. Oh, shit.
Come on, play your sweet.
Okay, yeah, I'm good. Are you guys ready for toy car?
Hey, Fluke, you're bride-to-be. Can't wait to see you again, sweetie. And I'm bringing cakes. Aren't you just dying to taste them?
Oh my god. Poor Luke. So, do I go over the bridge? Okay. We're gonna jump over the water. Then we're gonna go down. I don't know what these squares mean. Luke drives a car off the cliff and everything. This is actually such a fun mini game, though. I really like it. This doesn't seem like it works because I'm not sure what these yellow squares are, but I guess we're gonna find out. I see the problem. But I really wanted this to work, but it looks like it's not going to work. I don't think I can make this work no matter what. Unless, like we go up and around. And yeah, because then I need another jump. Like if I go down and right and jump. Like we're close, but I need another jump if I'm gonna make this work. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. Fucking hell, this is so hard. Alright, completely different strategy here. We're gonna go up and then left and down and then here. I don't think this works either. Oh no. Wait, this isn't even a cupcake. This is just a cake. This cake sucks. Alright, what if we just like completely just go like this? And then we lead this way? No, we have to trigger both of them. Unless we just do another jump. Like, screw the bridge. We don't need the bridge. Okay, this is so ass. And I can't do that because then... Why is this so hard? I just need... This is a disaster. Okay, tell you what, we're gonna go this way, and then this way, and then up. The bridge will be triggered, however, we can jump here, go down. Wait. But can't I just jump and call it a day? Like, I don't need to use all the things. Am I going crazy? Oh! Okay! I'm assuming there are multiple solutions. I love that. Okay. I know they want me to go in there. So this is where we started, right? This is our Hotel Duke.
Not bad, I suppose. Days like this always put me in a biscuit baking mood. The thing is, I haven't been able to enjoy any of them because of this problem I'm having. Would you mind helping me with my conundrum? I'll give you some biscuits for your trouble. Free biscuits? Well, who am I to refuse someone in need?
Now Luke and the girl can have their wedding. Oh my god, no, 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 no. You have 15 biscuits to share among the large group. The first person eats 1 biscuit and then passes 2 equal shares of the remaining biscuits to 2 other people. You have 15 biscuits to share. The first person eats 1 and then passes 2 equal shares of the remaining biscuits to 2 other people. They both eat a bit. Okay, they both eat a biscuit and both pass 2 equal shares of their remaining biscuits to each other, to 2 other people. And so on until the biscuits are gone. It takes 1 minute to eat a biscuit, ignoring the time it takes to pass them. What's the shortest amount of time in minutes that it would take for all the biscuits to be eaten? God, I hope this isn't a trick question. So the first minute, the second minute, oh god, ignore that. The third minute. So 4 minutes?
Zanbabble tipped $5. If game has robot village and hallucinating gases, why no time travel?
Because
Thoughtful
time
face
travel doesn't
emoji.
exist.
Thoughtful face emoji.
Time travel doesn't exist. A robot village, somebody could technically make that happen in real life. Hallucinating gases? Why not? That can happen in real life too. Time travel? No. I'm just hoping that this is 4 minutes.
How about this? I knew it!
Finally, a puzzle that didn't take me 5 years. This movie is ass. Yeah, Back to the Future, one of the worst movies. Biscuits always tastes better when you share them with somebody, don't you think?
Oh, definitely. I'm glad you agree.
Oh, we got a thing from a picture book. Wait, this dude got a puzzle too?
Why the long face, sir?
First Joe just give me an earful for loafing on the job a cardboard cutout could do better. Some leader, eh? Oh, hey, why am I spilling family secrets to you?
I'm not sure.
Think you're brainy getting me over to fess up and tell the truth, do you? You won't look so clever when my puzzle stumps you, short stuff. Spot the liar.
No, not these puzzles. Ugh. No! I'm so bad at these. 3 boys are playing a card matching game using 20 cards or 10 pairs. Boy A says, I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. Boy B says, I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. One boy is lying. Okay, maybe this one isn't that bad. 10-bit power. Hmm. 9 has to be lying. If you get 9 pairs in a row, the 10th has to be a pair. Like, it's impossible not to get 10 if you have 9.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Okay, never mind. I liked that puzzle.
That's in the papers already?
Seems like some nutters went in there yesterday and tried to run off with the day's profits. What? When the casino security staff caught them red-handed, the place turned into the Wild West.
Okay, but that is like actually peak cinema. Layton putting together like a coin launcher as a gun. Pew, 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 pew. That was probably the best scene in all of Professor Layton that I've seen so far.
Well, now, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what the paper says.
Well, the paper's wrong.
How do you know that you're not the one who's wrong?
But, Professor, why would the paper print lie?
I hate to say this, but I think the family controls the press here. The papers print what they're told to.
Listen, boy, I don't mean to shout at you, but you really should read the paper every day if you want to stay in the ball, you know?
Okay.
Look, there's the restaurant.
Is this the place you had in mind, Big Luke? Big Luke, Little Luke. I forgot that we were calling him Big Luke. Yes, but this is the one. Let's head in.
Ow!
You look terrible. What happened to you?
Savage Luke returns. We should call him the original, like, Savage Luke and Big Luke, because I'm sure Big Luke is no longer savage. But actually, he's not even Big Luke. He's Don Paolo. Anyway,
I'm in the right state, to be honest with you. Boss Joe just came up with guy with all guns a-blazing.
Oh dear, that's awful.
You're telling me. He kept banging on about some brat who'd gone into the casino. That brat wouldn't happen to be you, would it?
Me? No, I wouldn't dream
of going to an awful place like that. Good, I was afraid I was gonna have to teach you a lesson for being so daft.
So time travel doesn't exist, women aren't real, and the arcana is the means in which all is revealed.
And thank you so much for the 3-month resub, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. The arcana is the means by which all is revealed, oh boy.
I just don't get that Bostro. He's always losing his rag for no reason.
Luke, do you see that man in black over there? Does he look familiar to you?
He's the one who brought us your letter.
If you're looking for the best home-cooked meal in London, you've come to the right place.
Fantastic. What do you recommend?
Oh, that's fair.
Nice.
I'm glad you asked. There's nothing I like better than an enthusiastic customer. First things first, my fish and chips are award-winning. There's none better. I mean, better. What kind of Englishman could say no to that, eh?
Not me, that's for sure. I love fish and chips.
If you fancy something warming on a cold day, I've got you covered. My lamb stew with crispy potatoes will have you licking your chops, and the lambs too.
I'm sold. I'll have both.
Don't get carried away now, Luke. The food sounds wonderful, but we didn't come here to eat, did we? Oh, that's right.
Huh?
For now.
I'll order something later, though. Of course, little fella. You have to good think about which dish suits you. Sorry. Ugh.
You thought the mustache was a beard? Oh, it's an honest mistake, but yeah, it's definitely a mustache. Like, look at how much his jaw protrudes. We have something to eat once we finish our business here.
Don't fret, little fella. When you do get to eat, it'll be a meal to remember.
I bet there's gonna be a puzzle solving to go with that meal.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all. I just got here a minute ago.
You've all met before, but I don't think you were properly introduced. This is my good friend, Shipley. He has played a vital role in bringing you and little Luke here to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley.
Likewise, Professor. Sorry I had to be so brief with you when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until he had the chance to speak to you himself.
Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before the sharing of the details of his plan. You notice, chat, I want you to, like, notice something. Professor Layton himself has never admitted to the fact that he is time traveling. Every time Luke has been like, oh, you guys are time traveling, Layton's been like, okay, so, about this thing. Like, he changes the subject every time because he doesn't believe it. Which means I am incredibly based. I just want that to be very clear. Did you manage to do some reconnaissance work in Chinatown, as I asked?
Certainly did, Luke. That filthy scumbag Layton. Apologies, Professor. I'm talking about the evil Layton, of course.
The Professor is aware of the situation. Do continue.
Right, you know the towering pagoda in Chinatown? Evil Layton is holding them captured scientists there, apparently. He's got them working like slaves or something or other.
So the scientists are in the towering pagoda. That's going to make things very difficult.
I heard another peculiar rumor while I was about town. Word has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too.
What?
Bill Hawks.
He's been missing ever since the day of the accident. It's been 10 years now. Do you suppose evil Layton might have adopted the Prime Minister as well as those scientists? We won't know until we check the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seemed apprehensive at the mention of the Towering Pagoda. What is this place? The Towering Pagoda is the family stronghold situated among a sea of warehouses in Chinatown. To complicate matters, all of Chinatown is under family control, which means it'll be difficult just to get within walking distance. Be that as it may, we need to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the pagoda? Infiltrating a place like that is going to require a bit of preparation. Why don't we split up for a bit, and I'll see if I can secure us a safe route. You go on and head for Chinatown without me. Shipley will tell you how to get that far, alright? Now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. That's pretty sus.
Crikey! Crikey, he didn't half leap in a hurry. Crikey!
We need to get to Chinatown, Shipley. What's the best way to get there? Well, let's see. Your best bet is to head up to Flatstone Street. And yeah, head north towards the casino, and there's a small set of stairs on the right. You know the ones I mean?
Now that you mention, I do recall passing an area that fits that description.
Head up them stairs and follow the narrow alley at the top until you hit a path above the river. From there, just follow that path until it takes you straight into Chinatown.
You're not coming with us, Shipley.
Wish I could, but I'm going to stay here and wait for word from your older self.
Very well. Thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Come, Luke. We mustn't tarry here.
Be careful out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always find me here.
What is this game about? It's about fake time travel. That's all you need to know. It is fake. Just so y'all know. Oh, cutscene! The girl! Oh jeez, I can't. Oh god. Oh no. Sorry about the alert.
Here you go.
What's this now?
Open it and see.
Aww. It's a baby Layton.
A hat?
His hat is from her?
For the newly appointed professor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a fully fledged member of the academic community now. So
I love
you've
getting
got to
Layton
look the
more.
part.
Oh my god, she took the hat off of him. How
Very
could she do
dashing,
that?
Herschel. The picture of a true gentleman.
A true gentleman?
No, leave it on. It suits you. It really does. So no taking it off. Oh, look at the time. I didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the lab. We're running a very important experiment today. Let's continue this celebration over dinner tonight. Oh, and promise me you'll wear the hat. It's not your usual style, but keep an open mind. After all, isn't that what a gentleman does?
Oh, this is so cute. He's a little blush. He keeps the hat on every day because of her.
Did you see that, Professor? That was the same woman we saw earlier, wasn't it?
Now that we're out of the cutscene, Usami, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That was very kind of you.
I suppose it was.
You seem distracted, Professor. Are you all right?
What's that? Oh, I'm fine, Luke. Absolutely fine.
If you say so, Professor. Hey, look, I bet these are the stairs Shipley mentioned.
I could have sworn, though, that was Claire. But that's impossible. Word has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up.
Did I just get a flashback to literally 5 minutes ago?
Perhaps he was sent to the future as we were. What if all this talk of time travel is real? Layton, no! No!
He was the only one on my side! No! Please don't start believing it now! I'm so that maybe that really was Claire. No! If, no.
No, it defies all logic. Claire can't be here, not after that day.
See? It defies all logic. It's not real. Layton says so. Aww, old sweetheart Claire. Oh. Who needs logic when it's about love? No, there needs to be logic.
Do you suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero? I'm gonna have a quick look.
Oh! Wait, is that a mustache? That's not Professor Layton. Someone's impersonating me. That's not me. From the past? From the future? A mustache? This is all wrong. The hat's not even right. Look at my hat and then look at that. It's not the same. Also, I don't have a cane. I'm not an old piece of shit. Not even 10 years in the future. Okay? This is not me. This is somebody else. So yeah, we're not in the future. This is confirmation that this is not me from the future.
Look, Professor, that man in the statue has the same hat.
So he does. If I'm the man in the statue, does that make you that boy?
He looks a bit like me.
See, this doesn't make any sense. If this is like supposed to be current day Layton, because like Luke is young, right? So this is what they're supposed to be looking like at this age. I think I got impersonators, chat.
There's a description of the statue here. Let's see. It seems our friend here was some sort of famous author.
Not a professor.
Imagine if he was. Now that would be a coincidence. Let's see what else it says. The author used to write big, complicated books, but all that changed because of this boy. The boy was ill, and to cheer him up, the man wrote an adventure novel for people of all ages. I suppose the book was so successful that he went on to write more of them.
What a heartwarming story.
Oh, but that's not all, Professor. Here, I'll read you the rest. In the end, the little boy was taken by his illness.
Oh my god, Ellen Gale, thank you for the 8 months! Calm down, chat. That statue was bought from Temu. Professor Layton from Temu. That's legit. That's legit. Oh, yeah, super discount. Okay, anyway, so Luke died.
The extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy would last forever. I can't believe how sad that ending is.
There, it's not all bad, my boy. It sounds as if the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go through their whole lives without experiencing such a thing.
I suppose so. It's still terribly sad, though.
Look here, it says, in memory of an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to those heights?
What do you mean, eh? Our friendship is already extraordinary and everlasting.
Now, Luke, I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You're right. We're very good friends. Aww. You're not upset, are you?
Me upset? Of course not. Anyway, I think we should move on.
Oh dear, he's upset. I made Luke upset. What's next? Professor Layton from AliExpress. Oh my god.
This statue here reminds you of a puzzle.
Precisely. Here, give this one a try. Here's a photo of 4 knights with lances. One of the lances is broken, but it was repaired with string just before the photo was taken. Which lance is it? Of course, all the lances were originally straight. Okay. Is this fucking with my eyes? I feel like my eyes are getting fucked with. I don't know.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Okay. That was really, really hard to see.
You're really getting quite good at this, Luke.
Hi, Dom. Going her home.
No. No, please. Because it's loud and I'm streaming? Yes. I'll do it after. Game fan, thank you so much for the 49 months. I appreciate it. Oh, chat says hi. Dom? That's all? He gave you guys a very unenthusiastic hi. Hi.
The two people in that statue really do look an awful lot like you and me, Professor.
But it's not. But it's not you and Professor Layton, though. Wait, do you guys see this? The edges of this building look like those like foam, those floor foam puzzle piece mat things. Is this building made out of like foam? That's what it looks like.
It's official. I'm a genius. Look, just listen to this puzzle I thought up. It's a real gem.
There are 3 siblings, A, B, and C. A, I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. Wait, given that all the statements are true, what is the lowest possible number of siblings in this family? What? The lowest possible number of siblings. I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. Yeah. Wait. Okay. So that's like 5 siblings? Because, like, you include yourself, right? I have 2 older brothers and 2 younger sisters. Okay. I'm confused. I have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. Lowest number of siblings in this family. I am so confused. What? Where is the trick? You've cried over this game? Really? Aww. Can't wait to bawl my eyes out later. Thanks. I am not seeing the catch here. Should I just input 5? But that's like the
That should
obvious
do the
answer. I
trick.
can't just do the obvious answer because like it's always going to be wrong. They're tricking me.
I must have overlooked something.
What if one of the statements is past tense and what if they died? Oh no, it's I have one. I'm confused. You know what? No, I refuse. It's Whoa!
see
Thank
if
you
I've
so
got
much
this
for
right.
gifting 10 memberships to YouTube. I appreciate it.
I must have overlooked something.
That's very kind. What the heck? Thank you for supporting the Layton streams. Oh, I like that this puzzle's name is called Brothers and Sisters. The alerts are so loud. I'm sorry. I think I turned up... No. I turned up the text-to-speech because the text-to-speech was really quiet. But I think I do need to turn down the... Okay, let me write that down, chat, so I don't forget. Turn down... What is that? The memberships? Turn down, like, volume. I think Twitch is the same as well. Okay, I'll try that. Sorry about that, chat. I need a hint because I don't understand this. Think about A, B, and C. Who's the oldest and who's the youngest? Oldest, youngest. A is the oldest, C is the youngest. What am I'm so confused. You know that A is the oldest, followed by B, then C. A also has an older brother, C also has a younger... Where... I'm so confused. Try making a diagram based on the conditions and note the genders of each known sibling. You should realize something important. Just so that you're clear, A is male and B is female. So yes, this is a little bit scuffed because I don't want to assume gender. It is not clear, like, the genders of these three people, and I don't want to assume. So it's like my brain is like, it's like hardwiring. So if the game is telling me that this one is male, female, female, so if you have 3 older brothers, there's 1 extra. 2 extra. No, just 1 extra. Because this counts for you plus another. And this one, there's like a secret extra. The females are all accounted for. But okay, I see the problem. But this still is not helping me answer the question of what is the lowest possible number of siblings in this family. Doesn't help. We're still at the same point that we were before. Still confused. I'll take that super hint. There are more than 5 siblings. If A has 3 younger sisters and C has 3 older brothers, then there must be at least 3 female and 3 male. But they're saying the lowest number because they're all in the same family. This game is ass.
That should do the trick.
I'm quitting.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You must have cheated. I did. I even went down to the super hint. That guy, wait. That guy has my hat. That guy has my fucking hat. Oh, I'm about to throw hands, bro. What do you mean you're wearing my hat right now? Is that really the way to Chinatown? It's awfully dirty and dark. Does this place frighten you, my boy? Me, scared? No way! I just want to get to Chinatown. Let's go. There's no need to dash off, Luke, so be careful. You could... Whoa! Ow, 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 ow! Oh, dear, what did I just tell you? Are you laughing at me, Professor? Laughing? Me? Certainly not. Are you quite alright? Of course I am. I just bumped my knee a little. I'll walk it off. Oh, good. I was worried for a moment there. Let's go. Wait, what? Go back. The guy with my hat. A real man never backs down from no puzzle. In fact, nothing delights him more than pursuing a solution. Bro, that's my hat. He's also wearing my trench coat. He's pointing aggressively at me, and his name is Layton. You're a man, aren't you? Solve this puzzle. You return to your flat to find a strange piece of paper next to your calculator. Your flatmate must have been trying to tell you something before you left. The note says 101 times 5. What word could your flatmate have been trying to convey to you? SOS? What? SOS.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
A lost answer. You, sir, have proved beyond doubt that every puzzle has an answer. Excellent work, my good man. That's so sus. Cripes, it broke! Cripes. Well, what do you expect when you go around prodding everything? But Professor, I wasn't prodding it that hard. Luke, I should probably be more careful. Indeed, you should. Now, let's see what kind of damage you've caused. What's this? I do believe this leads somewhat interesting. Let's have a look at what's on the other side. Isn't this trespassing, Professor? But Professor, wait for me! Are we really trespassing? So this is where it leads. Can we leave now, Professor? The casino staff won't be happy if they find us here. You worry too much, Luke. Maybe so, but I still think we should leave. Doesn't this look like, this looks like the same place that we were captured in the last game by the totally vampire. It has like the same vibe to it. Are there any hint coins here? What the hell? How very strange. I do believe we found a hidden puzzle. Here are 3 strange symbols, A, B, and C. If A is 63, B is 89. What on earth could C be?
That should do the trick.
Easy video game.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You just tilt your head a little bit. That takes care of that. This door seems to be locked. Oh. Well then, I guess we go back out. I just broke into this random place. For what? Like, why did I just break into this place? Maybe we'll come back here later if we find a key.
Hello there, chappie. Have you ever been so bored you could keel over? I have.
Why are you so bored?
I don't have anything to do. That's a big factor. But also, I've sort of lost my life and now I can't find it.
What? How does one lose one's life?
A while back, this fella tells me I can earn a few bob doing this cushy job. I was out of work at the time, so I thought, why not, you know?
Makes sense.
Well, I thought so too, until I realized I'd been had. Fella threw me in a dark hole and had me digging all day and night, working like a dog I was.
It sounds like whatever he was paying you, it wasn't worth it.
I haven't even told you the worst bit yet. I finally finished the job and I head home, yeah? But everything's been switched around while I'm in the hole. I can't find my house or my family.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh, maybe you traveled through time like us.
I don't really follow, but I do know that I've been out here on my own for a while now. The only thing I've got to pass the time are these puzzles. I do here try one.
Imagine being this guy. You dug up some tunnels, but they're ended up looking like an ant farm. You have to connect A to A, B to B, and C to C, but you can't use the same path twice. In order to do this, however, one of your connections must go above ground. Is this connection A, B, or C? What if we just do it with B? Those look like tits. Oh. Oh no. Scratch that, reverse it, reverse it. Oh no. We immediately see our problem. C has a problem. Okay, if we try to connect. Oh no. Okay, can B make it? Oh no, wait, B is blocked out. This is so ass. I can't go down because C's here. Well, I guess we could go this way. And then this C could go this way. That doesn't work either. Oh my god. This is shit. Everything is shit right now. What the hell? You know what? I'm just gonna say B. I don't got time for that.
Here's my answer.
Oh my god, after all that.
I don't know what to say.
It's either
This
B or
one's as
C.
good as solved. Phew! That's a relief.
You remind me of my son, alright know-it-all he is, but he's a good boy, really. He used to love it when I'd give him a puzzle to work on. I do wish I could see that little tyke again.
Oh, okay, the wood is moldy. Got it. Hi, Nope, welcome. You finished my Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories video. Are there any plans to return to the series? Oh, of course. The next game that we're planning to play is indeed Kingdom Hearts 2, but it's going to be a bit because we're playing Expedition 33 and 100 Line Defense Academy. So when one of those games is done, the next plan is to play Kingdom Hearts 2. But there's been a lot of new releases, so I always prioritize new releases before going back into my backlog. So we'll get back.
It looks like we're on the right track, Professor. Here's the Thames.
Indeed, it does look. It looks as majestic as ever.
I suppose some parts of London never change, even after 10. Hey, that wasn't there before.
You notice it as well, Luke.
That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen. And I'm sure it wasn't there before.
Judging by its almost pristine condition, it must have been erected fairly recently.
Oh, look at this dashing gentleman pulling at his mustache. Wow, this is so pretty.
This area doesn't feel like the future at all.
Because it's not the future. How many times do we have to go over this, boy?
Good day, fine gents. Isn't the view from here absolutely gorgeous? Glorious.
Most certainly is.
Truly, it's nothing short of breathtaking.
Psst, Professor, look at this man. Do you suppose he could be part of the family?
What's that, boy? I'm standing right here. If you have something to say, say it to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drably clad ruffians. Look at this suit. See the stitching? This was custom made in Italy. Italy, I say.
I'm ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. I never thought that you were one of them, really.
Wait, I have a serious question for Europeans. Because I actually... Okay. Now, here in, I think, all of North America, but I will at least attest for Canada and US. So, my question is, like, fancy clothing over here is 90% of the time European. Like, if I'm buying, like, high fashion, it's usually European. Now, is that still the same in Europe? Do you consider high fashion to be, like, people that live over there? Is high fashion still, like, Italy, France? These are, like, the two big gungas of fashion? Okay. Okay, cool. So it is consistent. I was wondering if it was just a perspective difference or it actually was a thing. Okay. Because, like, my uncle, it made me think of it because like my uncle gave Dom recently one of his like really fancy raincoats and he bought it from France and apparently it's like super bougie. It's called Armani brand. And it just made me think like, do we consider that high fashion just because it's across the seas or is it actually high fashion? Like, I just wanted to make sure.
As long as you acknowledge your outrageous mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. Just to assuage any lingering doubts as my identity, however, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name's Graham. I would tell you to remember the name, but I know you can't possibly forget.
Armani, jeez. Okay, you guys know the Armani brand? So Armani, he bought it in France. It's from Italian. So the point still stands that we buy high fashion mostly in France and Italy. Okay. God, that is so weird. I actually have the raincoat right here. I don't know. I never actually like Googled it. I've heard of Armani a couple times. But that's weird. Fashion's weird, man. The highest fashion is considered to be tailored and custom-made stuff. Oh, of course, of course. I just mean like if you like high fashion in brands at least, but if you're getting something custom-made, it's always going to beat out everything.
I won't forget the name, I promise.
Graham. We won't forget Graham's name. I think I'm scared of Graham, actually. This is very beautiful.
A gentleman would never throw rubbish into the river.
Listen to Professor Layton. We never throw rubbish in the river.
Oh, hello there. Say, do you happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown?
Oh, I reckon the path most likely take you that way.
You reckon? Haven't you taken this path before?
My chance. I have a feeling that something could happen to me down the way. Something bad.
Oh god, what is his accent?
I could get into a rammy with that family lot. I'm better off just staying in, solving puzzles.
I'm afraid there might be some sort of family lot ahead. There's no telling what would they do if they spotted me. I've taken up a hiding spot behind this wall. It can take a wee peek without being found. Oh my god. Could you please help me out? Just how many henchmen are actually out there? Okay, I think there's one. There's two. This is a fun one. I don't think that's a henchman. I think that's just an angry guy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I hope there's 7. That guy just pops out of nowhere.
This one's as good as solved. I don't know what to say.
Check every nook and cranny.
Check every nook and cranny.
Okay. I'm not counting this guy. Maybe I should be, though. Yeah, I got that one, I think. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we got that guy. 7. Oh, 8? Oops.
Here's my answer.
No!
I don't know what to say.
You've got to be kidding me. Well, then it's got to be 9.
How about this? No puzzle can
Piece
stop
of
Layton's
shit.
apprentice.
Wait, did they actually count the guy in the middle? Oh, that guy counts? That's bullshit. Is that Don Paolo? Oh my god.
Looks like you're no part of the family lot then. Not too bright, see? Of course not. We're no family minions. I'm Luke, and this here's the famous Professor Layton. Layton? Of course he's not a family minion. He's the head honcho. Somebody help me! I forgot how the name Layton scared the living daylights out of people in this time. Yes, it's unfortunate, but people do seem to think I'm a criminal. On a more interesting note, have a look at the ground, Luke. Oh my god! That's so scary. These footprints must belong to the man who just ran off. Come to think of it, his shoes and trousers were soaking, but why? It's a bit chilly to go out for a swim, don't you think?
Indeed, so how did he get so wet? You can't just ask somebody why they got wet. Men in white lab coats seem to be all over this part of town. The odd thing is their trouser bottoms and shoes are almost soaking wet. What reason could they have for walking around London with wet feet? Silly game. I'm gonna go to my picture book because I have a Don Paolo. Okay, page 1. I work in a cafe. One day the manager had to go out for a bit and left me in charge. So Don Paolo is the manager. After seeing the old man off, I noticed that a white thing, a raincoat, had been left behind on the counter. Oh no, I don't even know where the old man had gone. I forgot to ask. A little while later, a person... Wait. So this is cocoa and this is a coffee? What's the difference? I'm just gonna go with cocoa. I'll have a coffee, please. I have 2 drinks. So I set to work making a hot cocoa for the first customer and the coffee that the customer in the corner had ordered. Oh no, I can't find that white thing. Okay, anyway. This Don Paolo kind of creeps me out. Don Paolo Coffee Shop AU. We still have one more mini game that we haven't unlocked yet.
You know, Professor, what with all the trees and stuff, this hill is a bit creepy. What's the matter, Luke? You're not afraid of seeing a ghost, are you? Come on, Professor. I know you never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Yeah, there's no proof that ghosts exist.
And a man of science like you would never fear something as silly as ghosts, eh, Luke?
Well, maybe just a little.
Only a trickle of sunlight makes it through the trees. Yeah, these are very thick.
There's something sinister about the shape of that tree.
You can't just judge a tree by its bark. That's very rude.
I spy with my little eye a hidden puzzle.
You want to pave your garden using one of these 5 types of paving stones. However, only one of these shapes will, when used repeatedly, cover every part of the garden apart from the star-shaped pots. Not B. Not C. Not D. Not E. Has to be A.
Here's my answer.
What?
Let me think this through again.
Oh no. Maybe I should actually check A. I did like process of elimination before on another puzzle, only for it to backfire horrendously. It cannot be B. It is impossible to do. It cannot be C. The paving, wait. Oh, I was using the, oh. Only one of these shapes, when used repeatedly, cover every part of the garden apart from these star-shaped flower pots. Wait, yeah, so I'm reading this right. Oh, A doesn't work either. Wait, so what fucking works? Oh, E! E works! Oh, Jesus!
How about this?
Ah!
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Oopsie poopsie. I should have double-checked my work.
I knew I could do it.
Dude, Luke is so smart, unlike fake future Luke. I don't trust that guy. Fluke. Yeah, we could call him that. Whoa. What is back here?
I can't stop looking at this curious flower and the strange little insect that's buzzing around it. There's a pleasant breeze coming from the river.
It's a pile of junk, all right, but is it all worthless?
Psst, oi, you two, look sharp. You've got a lost look about you. Do you know where you are?
I must confess, we do not. It's our first time in this area. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of fine, upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fellow, so I'll clue you in.
You're standing right in the middle of the Black Market Bazaar.
The Black Market?
Wow, he's right, Sonny. We sell a lot of dodgy stuff out here, and no one questions where it comes from. If it was me and those shiny loafers of yours, I'd keep my head down and leg it as quick as I could.
That would seem prudent indeed.
Before we go, though, I've got a question. Why do people come all the way out here to shop?
Listen, son, the things for sale here, let's just say, you won't find them in a local corner shop. But come to the bazaar and who can say what treasures you'll find?
Oh, I suppose you mean antiques and other rare items.
I think we've asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on, shall we? You two be careful. Oh, and if you're ever in the market for something hard to find, swing by. Wait, what's this thing? That's a cat? That is not a fucking cat. What is this shit?
Hello there, Mr. Cat.
Catanova?
Wow.
What is he saying, Luke?
He says he's in a bit of a jam.
Oh my god, I forgot Luke could speak to animals.
Wow.
Cat romance? Oh my god. This tomcat is trying to meet up with his sweetheart. However, there are dogs on the squares marked with X's. And if the tomcat comes within 3 squares of 1, they'll pick up a scent and chase him off. Rest assured that the dogs can't smell through walls, though. Which entrance out of A, B, C, and D should the tomcat take so that he can be safely reunited with his lady friend? Ooh, a hookup. Okay, I'm just marking all the bad spots off because that helps. So A is cut off. B is cut off. I think it has to be C.
This one's as good as sold.
Speaking to animals is okay, but time travel isn't. Time travel
No
cannot be
puzzle
done.
can stop Layton's
Through
apprentice.
science, one day we might be able to talk to animals, okay? But through science, time travel can never exist.
we could glad we could help as well.
Glad to be of service. Wait, is the cat gonna leave now? Oh, cute kitty kitty. Such a cute little kitty kitty. There's so many places to click around here. Okay, that's good enough. Hold on. Woo! Wanted to turn off the AC. I'm getting fucking chilly in here. You can time travel if you go faster than light. Yeah, good luck with that. How are we going faster than the speed of light? Can we even go faster than the speed of light yet?
Oh, look, a hidden puzzle.
I love hidden puzzles. The green frame and 6 orange blocks below are composed of identical equilateral triangles. The frame can be completely filled using 5 of the 6 of blocks. The blocks can be rotated and flipped to fit into the frame. Circle the block that isn't used. Ironically, the small one.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
It actually wasn't that difficult for me to do that for some reason. Nothing like a bit of exercise for the brain to put a spring in your step. This place is kind of scary looking. It's kind of scary.
What a massive gate. It's like a fortress.
Yeah, what are they guarding here? I bet it's time travel. Never mind, it doesn't exist.
Just what do you think you two are doing? No one passes the gate through this gate. Now clear off or we're having more words with each other.
I see.
What nerve! They're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? Professor, what are you thinking about?
Tell me, Luke, did those two remind you of anyone that we know? It's not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows.
You're talking about Inspector Chelmy and Barton.
Wait, what? Ain't no way.
The similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Big guy in charge, check. Small assistant, check. But something tells me the inspector wouldn't take kindly to being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at that event seem at all odd to you? Do you mean the time machine presentation?
Why do you suppose a police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place?
He's cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited.
I assume the same thing. Hell, after all, pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets.
Pseudo-celebrity nonsense. You're the great Professor Layton, the modern-day English gentleman.
I hate to say it, Luke, but I think you're the only one who'd heap that kind of praise on me. From what I saw, almost everyone there was either from the media or London high society. The inspector and I were clear exceptions to our otherwise homogeneous list of names. So, the question looms before us. Why did Dr. Starngarn, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? What I wouldn't give to hear the inspector's take on the event.
It's too bad that we'll have to ask him to go back to our own time to ask him. Wait a second. If the inspector is still working here in the future.
Professor, there you are.
Hello, Luke.
So, who is this Luke? If he's not Luke.
Like, who is he? He has to be Don Paolo. If he's not Don Paolo, then he's not Future Luke. Chat. We literally just saw a statue. Now, granted, the statue was from Temu. Discount statue of Luke and Layton. And the statue said that Luke died. So future Luke, we know, cannot actually exist now. Because he died due to an illness. So what do you have to say about that? Like, the statue said that he died. Y'all, I think you guys are the ones huffing copium. Alright? You guys are the ones huffing copium. I couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say that you'd like to meet the inspector? Ideally, we would meet him back in our time, while the events of that time were so fresh. I think we can make that happen. But how? Let's continue this conversation where we can't be seen or heard, shall we? Why don't we head over to the wooded area to the west? But I want a puzzle from them. There, much better. I don't think anyone is likely to overhear us. You mentioned that there is a way for us to visit the inspector in our own time. I can only imagine that that means going back to 10 years ago. Is such a thing possible? Indeed, Professor, but the only way to do it is to use the wormhole in the clock shop.
But the door to the clock shop is locked. How are we going to get in?
That shouldn't be a problem. I can get that door open for you. Strange. Why is it that you have such access to the wormhole? I promise I'll explain everything when we get there. Please, trust me on this. But for now, let's return to the clock shop on Midland Road.
What about our plan to head into Chinatown?
That'll have to be put on the back burner for now. So the situation has changed. The situation has changed. Well, we're 6 hours into the game. We're practically almost done, chat. Chapter 4, Back to the Present. Time travel doesn't exist.
What was that lighthouse on the river?
About 5 years ago. Did anyone comment on its peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the river seems to serve little purpose. That's not true. That's not untrue, Professor. But let's discuss the city later. We need to make for the clock shop. Okay. If the statue says Luke died, and that's your argument, you admit time travel is real. No! I'm saying that time travel can't be real. Because then this future Luke wouldn't even exist in the first place. If time travel was real, then he wouldn't be there. So he's an impersonator. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't gaslight me, okay?
The dreadful creature swooped down and plucked my best cufflinks right off my sleeves. What bird?
Catch the parrot. That must be the bird that fellow was talking about.
Oh wow, a parrot!
Don't just stand there. Grab the wing and menace before it flaps off.
You may not have noticed, sir, but we're in a bit of a hurry here.
Luke, listen to yourself. Don't you remember what the professor always says? Helping people in need is the duty of every gentleman.
A very good point, Luke. Very well then, let's think. This bird clearly likes shiny objects. Excuse me, sir. Would you happen to have anything shiny that we could borrow for a moment?
Of course. What sort of gentleman would I be without the proper improvement? I always carry a garnet for when I need to accessorize with a little flash. Oh dear. The garnet has fallen into the bottom of my case and I can't reach it!
You're not making it very easy for us to help you. Oh my god. Is it gonna be slide the blocks around? Oh, it actually is. Okay. Uh-huh.
This puzzle has met its match.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That was future Luke.
Success!
That was different. Okay. Fluke. Sorry, I should have called him Fluke.
There we are. With any luck, this splashy gem will attract the parrot. See if you can tame him when he gets close.
Leave it to me.
Right then, here goes.
Aww, this is so cute.
Here he comes. Don't worry, boy, we won't hurt you. You don't say. You know, that bird seems pretty fond of you. Are you friends now?
Future Luke. Future Luke. Can't talk to animals? Uh-huh.
Well, now that you're friends, why don't you give him a name?
Good idea, Professor, but what should I name him?
What should I name him?
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm Bitchin' Too.
Hello there, I'm Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Bitchin' Too.
Nice work, Luke. That was amazing.
What else would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton?
Alright, what is this parrot minigame now? Have the parrot play with Luke to learn the basics. Once you've done that, you'll have to the chance to do lots more with your parrot friend.
You caught that fluffy friend. Thank goodness. We're fine young men, you two are. Keep at it. One day you will each become a true gentleman, just like myself. Glad we could help. Here's your garnet, and I believe these cufflinks are yours too. There we are. With these in place, I'm even more devastatingly handsome than before. Now, I believe that you two young men deserve something for your trouble. Oh, there's really no need, sir.
Helping people is reward enough for any gentleman.
They sicken me with how gentlemanly they are.
Hey, Bitchin' Too, let's have some fun. Right, so all you have to do is bring that apple to me. Think you can do it?
Your parent has generously volunteered his services as a delivery bird. The heavy objects he has to carry make it hard for him to fly properly. Predict his flight path and use ropes to create perches that will guide him to the recipient. The number of ropes at your disposal changes with each delivery request. The position and angle of each perch will affect your parrot's flight trajectory. Build efficient perches that will help your parrot get to his destination as quickly as possible. They can't cross, you can't attach more than one rope to the same post. Touch clear to remove, and start to deliver the package. If you want to cancel a delivery attempt while the parrot is flying, touch quit. When the parrot lands on a flat perch, he will return to his basic flight path when he takes off. Using a number of well-placed perches, your parrot can fly to very high places. Complete a course by guiding your parrot over to the delivery recipient. If your parrot flies off to the side of the screen or falls, you must start again. Your parrot must also reach the recipient before the time runs out. I am not sure I understand at all. Oh, there's like an actual flight path. Let's start. We did it!
Great, bitchin' two. You got that apple to me in no time. Whenever you want to have another go, just give me a squawk.
Let's play! Let's play! I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Woo! I fucking killed him. Oh, it needs to be flat? Okay. Oh! That's it?
You got that apple to me in no time.
Oh. Let's go, bitchin' two. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna stop. Let's take the path on the left up here.
Will that way take us back to Midland Road?
It will in half the time. Going to the left? New area? Whoa!
The path is covered with ants.
That's disgusting. I wonder if that haze is caused by pollution. It's caused by the fake sky that doesn't exist. It's not a real sky, Layton. It's hazy because, well, there's nowhere for the air to go when you're underground. Chat, you know I'm right. Just admit it.
I bet the view from the observatory is out of this world.
It is rather nice, but we don't have time to stop, so we must press on. I want to do this guy's puzzle, though. I see you staring at me. What do you need, boy?
I just saw you were there and I thought I'd say hello.
You've got some guts trying to say hello to me. It makes me laugh. It's been a while since I had myself a chuckle. Let me thank you with a puzzle. How do you explain the sun, then? An artificial sun. Easy. The 4 children below were playing in a park when they suddenly realized that they had to go home. In their haste, they mixed up their coats. I left my coat at the park. Hey, who's wearing D's coat? Okay. A said I left my coat at the park. B said, hey, A. A's name is written on this coat. Oh, C says, oh no, I didn't bring a coat out with me, but now I'm wearing someone else's. And D says, this coat isn't mine. C.
This one's as good as solved.
No, I don't like it. No, I'm not. I don't like huffing copium because I just don't huff copium. I don't do it. If you're careless with your things, you lose them. Take this. I found it over there. You must have left it behind the last time you were here. Oh, that looks like the manager, not Don Paolo in my picture book. Midland Road is just on the other side of that door.
I'll go and open it. The
door's locked. Fudge over, Luke. I'll get it open. How strange, it really is locked. Look at this, you two. You're an unusual set of them, and numbers embedded in the door. Oh, another puzzle. Place 4 numbered tiles in the blank spaces so that all of the conditions set forth by the equations are fulfilled. Oh. It has to be an even number. How do you do that? How is this possible? I'm kind of confused. I don't think I need to look vertically. Like these are confusing me slightly. These equals. Oh, it's just saying the same number applies on both sides. So 7, 7, 7, yeah. I mean, it could be. I'm not seeing the solution here. It has to be higher than 4. 5 can't happen. 6 you can do 2 times 3, and you can do 1 times 6, but that adds up to 5 and 7. 7 is impossible. 8 can be 2 and 4 and 1 and 8. 3 and 3 for 9, but then you can't do... That's where I'm really confused right now. I'm really confused by this. So like if you did... And I don't know why the arrows are facing left either. These are throwing me off. Like why? But yeah, this can't work. Even though like 6 equals 6 equals 6, but this also... Oh, I think I'm thinking of it wrong. Oh, okay, okay. You just have to add them. Oh wait, no, the reason why I thought of it like this is because of this part of the equation, the multiplication. If they're the same, maybe that doesn't matter actually. Okay, let's go higher. 12. So if we do 12, we can do like 6 times 2 and 3 times 4, which is 7 and 8. That's closer. Can you do 13? You know, you can't do 13. You can't do 14. 14, you only have 2 and 7 as options. So 15, 16.
16 would have to be 4 and 4 and 2 and 8. That's impossible. So 18. So 2 and 9 and... Can you do 3 and 6? And then this would be 9. That doesn't work either. Oh boy. Don Paolo was in your book? Definitely not Future Look. Oh, yes, Don Paolo. I have a sticker of him. It's not Fluke. Oh wait, no, it is Fluke. Don't trick me like this! So we have to go even higher? Even higher than 20? 21, you only can do 7 and 3. 22, you can do 2 and 11's impossible. Not divisible by 3. Maybe 24. 24 is a good number. 7 and 4. That's 28. Oops. 28's a good number. 6 and... No. 30? 6 and 5, and that's it. 25? 25, no. 24. 24 is 3 times 8. And 4 times 6? No, it's one number off. $24, no. 26? $26 isn't divisible by 3, nor... So no. This is so ass. You would have to do something... Oh! Is that math? No, that's not math. My brain's farting so bad, dude. $48 and 45. 42 and 45, but then it's not 14 and 14. Oh my god. This puzzle should be illegal. It should be canceled. But this is the kind of puzzle I really like too. Man, no, that's impossible otherwise, so it can't be... I think it definitely has to be a higher number. I just wish my brain wasn't exploding currently right now. I'll take a hint just so this goes by faster. Oh my god, that's what I'm doing. Think of two pairs of two numbers that produce the same value when the numbers in one pair are multiplied and the numbers in the other pair. I actually hate this game. This one is so close. It's 10 and 11. $35 is not divisible. 36, no. 37. Oh my god. This game, I'm actually gonna murder it. If I could murder a video game, you bet your ass I would. I feel like it has to be somewhere in the 20s, but nothing is sticking out to me right now as a solution that works. But this is a great puzzle though. No. I've done this a million times. This does not work. Hidden coins inflation is crazy, dude. When the solution to the top equation is 6, the solution to the bottom equation is 5. That low! That is it. Goddamn.
I do believe I've got the answer. It seems I was right on the money.
Can I die now?
Wonderful work, Fluke. I think it's a little early for congratulations. The door still won't open. If the puzzle isn't keeping the door shut, what is?
Well, I suppose it's time for plan B. Wait, I just solved that puzzle for nothing? This might seem too obvious, but would you two mind help me give this door a push? Certainly, it does not seem that we've run out of other options after all. Ready, everyone? Help all together. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3. Cutscene. Whoa! What's that man doing on the ground? This fellow must have fallen asleep against the door. He's laughing at him. Look, that's pretty fucked up. Just goes to show that every puzzle has an answer. Think fast, Professor, because that answer is coming this way. It doesn't look happy. Oh, what do you think you're doing kicking down my napping door? You woke me up. We're terribly sorry, sir. Please understand that we had no idea that you were there. Hey, not you again. Look, I can't deal with that hat of yours right now. I'm out of here. I seem to have driven that poor man off. I wouldn't pay too much heed, Professor. But besides, we need to keep moving towards the clock shop, and we're nearly there now. Did you happen to notice that peculiar flower growing in the abandoned shop in Midland Road? What's so special about this particular flower? It supposedly attracts puzzles that have disappeared from the original locations. A Venus flytrap of puzzles! That's what they say anyway. I've never seen it for myself. But if those rumors are true, we'll be able to retrieve any puzzles that we've left behind. I'd say that's reason enough to visit the shop. With nothing to lose, the shop in question is just a quick stroll away. With being able to visit lost puzzles will be very useful. What's stopping us? Let's go! Oh. Oh, I just noticed that there's like a little parrot icon on my technically top screen.
Watch out, Professor! There's a bee over there!
Oh, it's voiced.
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
I suppose I can try.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
Wow. You're not like any bee I've ever met.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run-of-the-hive bee, but I do try to blend in.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me. You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley.
Beasley.
I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles now. So listen good.
Huh. I'm all ears.
What is happening?
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here. Did that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on. Get it? Drone?
It makes perfect sense.
Thank you, Luke, for not laughing.
All right, then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me. So, go on. Get to it.
A talking bee. So we were just in Luke's head. Okay.
just the shop. The door was locked earlier and no one would answer it when we knocked.
That's bad that's because you didn't know the secret knock. Watch this.
Come on in.
Granny is too old to appear in the future. So if, and that's a big if, time travel exists, the bee needs to exist because it's basically telling you that 10 years in the future, Granny Riddleton dies. But she's not dead because this isn't the future. Just so we're clear.
Looks like no one's here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What are you doing hiding there? I see you've learned the secret knock, dearie.
I was the one who did it, the knocking spring. Is Cog around?
There you are, Luke. Fluke. Cog's in the back room. So you know the owners of the clock shop, Luke?
I must have forgotten to mention that earlier, but yes, Spring and Cog have been helping me. I think Cog can explain better than I can, though. You should ask him.
All right, let's hear what he has to say.
Cog's in the back room. He'll fill you in on how this time traveling began. Sorry to keep you in the dark. It was never my intention to deceive you. You've been deceiving me the whole time, buddy.
Thought I heard voices. I see you again, Professor.
Luke, the professor's apprentice.
Luke, of course.
Telling them about the wormhole and how it all started. A wormhole? Wait, that would actually make time travel possible, but it's not. I think it would help to have everyone on the same page.
Now then, Luke. Smaller. Luke, that is.
Yes?
Tell me, what does this contraption behind me look like to you?
A big old clock.
Right, you are, but my estimate this clock is well over 100 years old. The old girl needed a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, so I spent quite a bit of time on maintenance. I was right in the middle of oiling its gears one day when two family thugs burst in. Well, we go. This has got to be the place the boss is talking about. Hey, right, hey, boss, there's a big clock over here, just like you said. It's a proper antique, too. Hey, you, what do you think I can do in barging in my shop? Get over your hands off my clock. Shut it, you codger. You didn't tell us what to do. Don't you know who you're dealing with? I'm dealing with a load of clods who won't get out of my shop.
I'd keep a civil tongue out of my head if I were you, Grandad. Now get out of this way.
We've got a schedule to keep here. What are you clowns waiting for? Get to work! If we don't get a move on, things won't be ready in time for you-know-who! Sorry, boss, we're doing our best, but Granddad has got Nicky's in his twist. Throw him out onto the street, you numpty! Let me go, you villains! We're just gonna go for a little walk, alright, Granddad? Keep your filthy hands off my clock!
Clip? Get out of here. We're just about on schedule, but we'll have to wait
until the exact time the boss said to turn this thing on.
So what if evil Layton and future Luke are actually the same person, aka Don Paolo?
It wasn't until later that I found out what the thugs wanted from my clock shop. See, the family was funding the construction of a time machine by a group of scientists. I think the idea was to use it to create some kind of wormhole.
How could they do that?
Search me, it was all mumbo-jumbo, something about opening up a vortex in the flow of time. Things didn't go exactly to plan for whatever reason.
So somehow, this hole in time appeared in this clock of yours.
That's more or less it. This clock has been ticking away for over 100 years. My guess is that something about the clock's age caused the warp point to gravitate to this spot. The wormhole, or whatever it's called, became a part of my clock. The thing is, I'm the only one who can keep the old girl running, which means, like it or not, I'm the only person who can open and close the wormhole.
Wow, that's really weird.
It's a burden is what it is. Once the family realized, they forced me to work the clock for them. After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. It goes without saying that he's not a member of the family. And in fact, the family's been nothing but a source of trouble for him. Certainly sounds like it. So I approached Cog in spring and explained my plan to them. They agreed to help, and Cog fired up the machine so that I could get my message to you. And upon receiving your letter, I let my curiosity take Luke and I myself on a journey that led here. That's quite a plan that you concocted, Big Luke. Thank you. It's about to get even more interesting. More interesting? Sure. Professor, with Cog's help, we can send you and Luke back to your own time. You'll be able to speak to Inspector Chelmy, but you will come back to put a stop to what's going on here when you finish, won't you? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Luke. I keep my promises and I intend to solve the problems here. It's what a gentleman would do. Thank you, Professor. That was exactly the answer I was hoping for. I wouldn't dream of leaving things here in this stone. You said it yourself, Luke. The only one who can stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. That's true. My apologies. I should never have doubted you. I am doubting Fluke, though. Heavily. You've solved at least 30 puzzles! Ding, 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 ding! You've done enough research to take your investigation back to your own time. Hopefully you'll learn something there will help us clear up the terrible situation here. I hope so. Now then, Cog, if you would be so kind as to start up the clock. I hope you'll understand if I stay here. I don't want to risk distorting the events of the past any more than necessary. I agree. Besides which, the poor inspector's eyes would likely pop out of his head if I turned up with 2 Lukes.
That actually sounds quite funny. Too bad you can't come, Big Luke.
She's all ready to go! We're not time traveling. We're literally on an elevator.
Oh, I feel sick.
Are you gonna be alright, Luke? You look positively pea green.
I feel sort of seasick. My ears are all stuffy and the ground feels like it's made of marshmallow.
That'll be time sickness. The first jump I made, I didn't feel very well either. Well, Cog, we're off to head off now. Let's see what we can find. Sounds good. I'll be waiting here for just you. Just use that special knock and I'll let you in. I was wondering how we'd contact you if I went back to your own time while we were out. That'd be a pain, all right. You two should get moving. I'd like to get home time for dinner. We're not back in the past. Like, this is impossible.
There's no doubt about it, Professor. We're back in time.
The surroundings here certainly do seem familiar.
All this time travel is really worn me out, you know.
I could do with the rest myself, but we mustn't keep Cog waiting. Alright, that will be our second stop. I'd like to drop by my office at the university first.
For a quick rest.
I need to check a few things before our meeting with Inspector Chelmy. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built.
But Professor Layton, you're an archaeologist.
Now that we're back in our own time, we can reach the university in a matter of minutes by bus. Let's go, Luke. Wait, I'm actually going... Oh, hi, Stash and Scarfin! I'm actually going to Layton's University? That's like... There's so much Layton lore in this game, I'm amazed. How you doing, boy?
I'm fine, thank you. It's always a surprise to see you again.
What's this again business? I just thought I'd give you some advice.
Alright.
Not many folks know this, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these.
Oh, if you're going to talk about Pika Rats, we already know about them.
Is that so? Well, who cares? It's not all about a great secret anyway.
We really should go now. We've got a lot to do.
Don't just run off. I have a puzzle. This one, I have a puzzle for you. But did you know that you win Pika Rats by completing puzzles?
Lost in an unfamiliar town, you ask a passerby for directions to the clock tower. He helpfully tells you, go straight from here. Then turn left at the first corner, and then turn right at the next corner, then turn left at the next corner, and it'll be in front of you. Assuming that you start from somewhere on the map below. Where is the clock tower? I'm trying to do it backwards, but my brain can't do it backwards for some reason. Go straight, then turn left, turn right. Go straight, then turn left, then turn right at the next corner, and then turn. Go straight, and then turn in. Go straight, and then turn left. And I can't. Okay. Go straight and turn left, turn right, and turn left. Where is the clock tower? Why is this so hard?
This one's as good as solved.
Ah.
I knew it!
How is that for a fun puzzle? It's in your top 10, surely.
It was okay, I suppose.
What? Just okay? Oh, I see you're playing it cool. You don't want to let on that my puzzle knocked your socks off.
That's one way of putting it.
Is Stash and Scarfin okay? Let's make our way back to my office. Now then, which bus goes to Gressenhella University? Scotland Yard? Let's go to Scotland Yard.
I have to admit that all this time traveling has got me muddled. What is we investigating now?
Feeling a bit disoriented, I see. I can hardly blame you.
It's not every day that I travel to the future and meet my older self, you know. I think I could do with a bit of a recap of our case.
Very well, let's get back over it. Do you remember why Big Luke Fluke called us to the future?
To stop the evil Professor Layton.
What exactly are we stopping my future self from doing?
Right, we want to stop, him from completing his time machine research.
And that's why you and I were headed for Chinatown.
It's becoming a bit less jumbled now. We couldn't get into Chinatown in the end. It was at that point that you said that it would be useful if we could talk to the inspector.
At that time, I had no idea we'd be able to jump back to our own time to question him.
I suppose we were pretty lucky, eh?
Perhaps.
Perhaps? Why? What's wrong? Is there something bothering you?
There is, and that's something that we've come to investigate. Time travel doesn't exist. We just about reached our stop. We'll drop by my office and then it's off to see the inspector. Chapter 5, The Forgotten Case. Ooh, forgotten. I need to stop by my office and check something. After that, we'll go and find Inspector Chelmy.
There you are, Professor L. I see you cancelled our lecture again this week.
Oh god. Do you ever do professoring?
You're off investigating another strange mystery, aren't you?
Oh, Miss Stone, hello there. Yes, I'm afraid that something rather pressing has come. I'll be holding supplementary lectures later, though. You can be sure of it.
It's no worries, Professor L. As long as I get the credits, I don't really care.
That is absolutely what it sounds like to be a college student. Yep.
If you want those credits, you'll have to earn them. And since your topic is the stone relics of Cornwall, I'd say that you have your work cut out for you. As your supervisor, I insist that you check in with me weekly until your dissertation is up to scratch.
I didn't mean to imply that I wasn't interested in my studies, and I'm very much looking forward to our sessions together.
Not every girl has the privilege of receiving private tuition from the great Professor Layton.
What I meant was that you should check in with me during office hours.
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Professor.
Oh, there's a Dawn. You forgot.
You don't have to tell me twice, Professor L. I'll see you next week. I don't know what that girl's up to, but it can't be good, Professor.
Nonsense, my boy. It's all in your head.
You can't fool me. Did you see the look that she gave you? She's a man-eater. Whatever that means. Whatever that means.
Has Dawn played Layton? No. He didn't grow up with a Nintendo DS.
Aren't you the god that we bumped into at the presentation? What are you doing here?
Well, you may remember that there were a few hiccups at the presentation. When the dust settled, the management decided it would be best to cut me loose. I'm sorry to hear that. Incidentally, I don't believe I've properly introduced myself yet. Please, sir, there's no need. Dean Delmona filled me in. It's an honor, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding onto a puzzle just in case you happen to come by. Care to hear it?
You've received eyewitness reports about a shady trio. They all wore red, white, and green, but none of them wore the same combination. Here's what witnesses had to say. The men, the men wore jackets of the same color. The two of them had white trousers on. The larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. I don't actually think that that's right. Wait. They all wore red, right? Okay, this works. This does work. Okay.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Whew! Simply beautiful work, sir. Thank you so much for indulging me. I quite enjoyed myself.
So I'm actually at Layton's University. I'm a little bit intimidated, I'm not gonna lie. It is quite intimidating. I feel like it's been so, like, I finally am getting Professor Layton lore after all of these years. I say years, after these several weeks of playing this game and just wanting more Professor Layton lore. But we're finally there. Did that say Layton? It seems my neighbor is off work today. Oh. My neighbor. We're actually going to Layton's office?
It's not the best view London has to offer. I suppose it's against the rules to run in the university corridor.
Actually, I don't think it matters.
Herschel, my boy, I've been looking for you. Hello there, Dean Dalmona. Didn't you receive my holiday request? Yes, everything's in order there. It's something else that I need your help with. Please tell me how I can be of assistance. Come come a little bit closer, my boy, what I'm about to ask you. Well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear it. The thing is, I have this puzzle that I simply can't work out on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blasted thing.
I can see how that should be rather vexing.
Vexing would be putting it politely. It's hard to feel like a king of the castle when you can't even solve your grandchildren's puzzles. This is a rather serious issue for me, Herschel.
Certainly sounds like it.
So I take it that I can count on you to help me out with this one?
But of course. Here are some matchsticks that spell out 100 meter. 100 M? Okay, I don't know why I was thinking meters. Matchsticks that say 100 M. I'm moving one of the matchsticks to the bin to display a length that is 1/1000th of that size. Zero. Wait, I shouldn't have clicked submit.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I shouldn't have clicked submit when I was kidding.
I must have overlooked something.
I hope it's just 10 centimeters. I actually don't know the value of that. Oh my god, my brain can't do that. I think that's it, though. Is that...
That should do the
Is
trick.
that legit?
Just as I suspected.
100 meters becomes 10 centimeters. 100... Okay, yeah, that is one. Okay. I didn't think the math fully through in my head before I did that. I just assumed that that was the right answer. Yeah.
I'm glad I could help. By the way, Herschel, I do have one small favor to ask of you.
Certainly.
Let's keep the fact that you helped me with this puzzle between you, me, and the wall, shall we, my boy?
Of course. You may count on me after all. You have a reputation to maintain with your granddaughter.
Perceptive as always. And what about you there, young man? Can you keep a secret?
Of course, my lips are sealed, sir.
For that, you have my thanks. One last thing, Herschel. There's a young lady in your office. She said that she's waiting for you.
A young lady.
He must be talking about Flora.
Oh, I forgot about Flora! Yeah, we're talking about Flora! I completely forgot.
Oh! Hi there, Flora.
It's not Flora, it's the girl.
You
Oh, it
two
is the
got
girl.
some nerve
No, it
leaving
is
me
Flora, I
alone
mean.
while you go off on another adventure.
Oh, Flora's mad.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all. While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter?
We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest.
Really?
Of course. We would never leave you behind on purpose.
Luke is quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Of course not.
An English gentleman should have a spare hat ready at all times. How many hats do you think he has? Piqued your curiosity, has it? What's the matter, Luke? Don't you like that artifact? I'm absolutely stalking Layton's office. I'm sure I left an apple on this table. Well, Flora was hungry! I actually feel bad that I forgot about Flora. These books were written by a famous foreign puzzle expert. Fucking nerd.
What's done is done, so I guess that there's no point in dwelling on it. You two must be awfully tired after all that running around. I just made a pot of tea. I'll go fetch it. Professor, did you just make a promise to Flora?
I'm rather afraid I did, and unfortunately this is one promise I may have to break.
Professor, that's terrible! You're always saying that a gentleman never breaks his word.
Oh, this is how Professor Layton becomes evil. Don't ever break a promise. I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us, Luke. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want her to get hurt. We need to finish what we came here to do, so we can find the inspector. We'd best move quickly.
I suppose you're right, Professor, so what are we looking for?
Somewhere in my office is a leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. Do you think you can help me find it?
Aye, aye, Professor. I'm on the case. Is that the notebook you were talking about?
Why, yes, it is.
Notes on the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research.
What?
Did you gather the information in this notebook, Professor?
I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed.
Hey, you're right! Most of the pages have been torn and cut.
It's been a while since I last opened it. Let's see. The newspaper clippings are still intact.
How old are these articles, Professor?
I'll explain more on the bus. First, we need to get out of here before Flora returns.
I thought you might be hungry, so I made you some cucumber Where did they go?
Oh no!
Flora will spot us if we go back there, Professor.
They're so mean! Oh my god! I can't believe this. This is awful. I'm gonna go cry in a corner now. She even made sandwiches. Yeah, she made us sandwiches! And we just left. What?
All that stuff in your notebook, Professor. What was this explosion that you were researching?
It all happened quite a few years ago when you were very small. 2 scientists working in a physics lab accidentally caused an explosion during your experiment. The blast devastated the surrounding area.
That must have been all over the news.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remain.
What happened?
That's something I'm still trying to work out myself. But answer me this, Luke. What is the first thing that comes to mind when you think of an explosion?
Why, the explosion at the presentation of Dr. Sandgan's time machine.
That was my first thought as well. I have a strong suspicion that these 2 incidents are connected. It's nothing more than a hunch at the moment, so I can't really say any more.
Professor, this is our stop.
There's no time to waste. We have to find that inspector. Nothing says London like the Houses of Parliament. I really want to visit London so bad.
Police stations always make me a little bit nervous.
I think they make everybody nervous.
Hello, 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 magazine. I don't know this publication.
Hello, hello, hello? I don't get it.
Naturally, security is the priority in a police station. I didn't expect the police station to be such a dreary place.
Oh, it's fucking miserable.
Welcome to Scotland Yard, headquarters of the London Police Force. What can I do you for?
We're here to inspect Inspector Chelmy. See Inspector Chelmy. Could you let him know that we'd like to speak to him?
Why, the inspector is always happy to meet the public. He's terribly busy at the moment. Furthermore, I'm under strict orders to issue this puzzle to all...
I'm under strict orders. Everybody has to solve this puzzle if you come here. Okay. This city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. According to a survey, there's one place in the city that has a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year than anywhere else. Where could this place be? Wait, what? There's one place that has a higher average of injured and deaths. Can we just say the cemetery? There's more and more people that are dying there every year, right? Totally the cemetery.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh, damn it. I thought that made perfect sense.
I was sure my logic was sound.
There's just more and more dead people in the cemetery every year. If this was in America, I would say the school. Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. Oh, America's so pathetic. Oh, my nose. Can I just say the hospital? Because I feel like that makes sense.
Let's see if I've got this right.
See, chat, we're all thinking the same thing with the school. I'm glad we're all on the same page. I think what's so interesting is like outward, like people's perception of America from the outside. It's like, this is what people know America for. America has such a good reputation, y'all. When you're outside of the bubble. There may be a lot of dangerous places in the city, but the hospital is where sick and injured people gather throughout the year. Tremendous work as always, Professor Layton.
Do you know the professor? Of course, I'm a huge fan. How could any self-respecting puzzler not know the name Layton?
I assume that puzzle was one of your own design?
Guilty as charged. I couldn't pass up the chance to have Professor Layton solve one of my puzzles. I'll call to let the inspector know you're coming. His office is just up those stairs.
Thank you very much. Professor Layton was not amused by that. The inspector seems to have quite the caseload. Barton! God, what is this room? It looks like shit, bro.
No, Luke, don't open the window. Look what's on the desk. This place is tidier than I expected. Savage Luke returns. Wow, I expected Inspector Chelmy's place to be a hot fucking mess. You mean he's actually organized? A teapot! Inspector Chelmy as an English gentleman too!
Savage Luke continues! I fucking love Savage Luke, bro. It's so subtle. The inspector seems to have quite the caseload.
Nothing like a nice cup of tea to soothe the nerves. Good day, Barton. Oh, good day to you, sir.
Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here.
I don't see him either.
I was led to believe that he was here in his office.
Oh, yes, he was. Then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I'm puzzled by his sudden disappearance. Barton, I sincerely hope you're not spreading misinformation about me. It wasn't 5 minutes ago I told you I needed a pop downstairs to see the chief constable. Oh, yes, you did say that, sir. Use your ears, constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen.
Hello, Inspector.
Sorry about that, Layton. What a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office.
Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I heard that you're leading the investigation into the Prime Minister's disappearance.
Since it's you I'm speaking to, I'll be quite candid. This case has me baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you were there too, I might as well hear your take on things. Have a seat.
I was interviewed on the day of the incident, but maybe another chat will uncover some new theories.
We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred. Then you must believe as I do that there's no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not that squack Stonga, not his staff, and though I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. But what confounds me is that we haven't found a single trace of any of them.
What do you mean?
We went through with a fine-tooth comb and didn't find anything related to the victims. No bodies, no clothing, no shoes, not even so much as a pocket watch or a ring. All we recovered from the scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal they used for the machine. No people.
There were 8 of them, sir.
Did you just say something, Constable?
There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished.
According to eyewitness reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of Stan Gunn, a handful of his assistants, and the Prime Minister. Now, how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick.
Don't worry, Inspector. From what I've heard, the Prime Minister's still alive.
Oh, young Luke, be a good lad and keep quiet, all right? The adults are having a serious conversation. If you're bored, why don't you and Barton go play in the lobby?
Inspector, I assure you, Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real possibility that Bill Fox is alive.
Don't you leave me here scratching my head like a fool. Explain yourself.
I will, but I must ask a favor of you. Wait, is that a tooth? I've never seen that. He's got a little tooth.
What might that be?
Oh, he's going, oh? Oh, that's his whole mouth? I thought it was a tooth. Oh, oops. Yeah, okay. Do you recall the explosions at the Institute of Polydimensional Research 10 years ago?
What did you just say?
I'll take that as a yes. It is imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident.
Sounds like you're onto something here, Layton. What do you know?
Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion your current case is somehow linked to this old one.
I'd like to help, really, I would, but those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting his hands on those.
I had hoped a man of your status might have the necessary clout to acquire those documents. Unfortunately, it seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to have asked you the impossible of you.
Wait just a moment, Layton. I just might be able to get you access to those case files.
Excellent, I would be extremely grateful for that.
Just one thing, though. These documents don't come for free. I want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts.
Once I've seen the documents and I'm sure my theory is sound, every detail will be yours.
Barton, head down to the archives and find those old files. Tell them you're there on my orders.
Right away, sir.
Those files can't leave the archives, but you can read them down there. Take the stairs down from the lobby to the cellar.
I'm surprised he's not giving me a puzzle. I wanted a puzzle from Inspector Chelmy, and now I'm depressed. Hello! Wow, this place looks like shit.
My hands are filthy. These shelves are covered in dust.
Oh, I had to work for that hint coin. Damn.
Welcome to the archives. I've gathered all the case files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us considerable time. Yuck, these papers are all mildewy and covered in dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a while. I see. Hey, and hand some of those over, and I'll help you look through them. Where should I start? I appreciate the offer, Luke, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret, after all. Oh, of course. If you say so, Professor. Layton! Don't you ever get tired of the inspector shouting at you, Constable Barton? It's not that bad. He only scolds me when he has good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get shouted at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight and don't pay enough attention. He's absolutely right. I get distracted very easily and then I make mistakes. Chin up, Constable. Everyone makes mistakes. I make them all the time. I made some howlers, though. Just the other day, in fact, I found myself in quite a jam. Oh, God.
Park the car. Oh, no. Barton needs to park his police car in the space indicated by the flag. He has to turn left or right. When he meets a circle, he must keep going straight. Assuming he's not allowed to reverse the car, which route does Barton need to take in order to reach the parking space? You have to go straight. Turn right, straight. Turn right. This feels so weird. What am I doing? I made a penis. I did that on accident. I'm just like, this is ridiculous.
This one's as good as solved.
Hmm?
Let me think this through again.
Oh no. Okay, I guess I fucked up. Alright, turn left, go straight, turn right, go straight, turn left, turn right, turn right, turn left, turn left, turn left, turn left, turn left. I'm trying to see where it goes wrong. Almost a wiener? Chat, that's fucked up. I truly don't understand why this doesn't work. I'm going over it. It's like left, right, right. I'm just gonna submit it again.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Huh?
I bet the professor never has to shout at you.
Oh, I forgot the first line. The path wasn't connected to the car. Oh, that's so stupid. I thought I was going crazy. Okay, thank you.
It's true that I never leave a puzzle unsolved. I've got his reputation to uphold. Oh dear, I never considered the possibility that my clangers could harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Constable. You try your best and that's the most important thing. If only I could convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here. I think I found what we're looking for.
No. I refuse to click on Professor Layton. I have not fully investigated this place. Are there any more hint coins anywhere? Hint coins? Anyone? Anyone? Wow. Oh, I got one! Okay.
That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor?
Let's just say I'm very confident that the Prime Minister is still alive. The only way to save him is to travel to the other London where he's being held. The other London. He called it the other London, not time traveling.
You think he might be trapped in the future?
This is something we need to discuss with the inspector.
Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit?
It did indeed. But before I explain, please allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation in the explosion at that institute 10 years ago?
Ages ago, I was. I remember I just had been promoted to sergeant.
And do you remember the names of the scientists that thought to have caused the explosion?
Let me think. It's come back to me now. One was called Allen, Dr. Dimitri Allen.
Weren't the two scientists implicated? Do you remember the second scientist's name?
It was a long time ago, you know.
What about the victims? Do you remember anything about them?
The explosion caused substantial damage to the area and destroyed a nearby block of flats. Several of the building's tenants perished in the explosion, as well as one of the lab assistants. Strangely enough, though, I think that both scientists involved in the experiment survived.
That's very informative. Thank you, Inspector.
I've got a few questions of my own. How do you think this whole case relates to the first current one?
I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard.
He's being held in another country.
You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe. I think... Layton knows that it's not real. He's just setting this up, okay? I
think Bill Hawks is being held captive in the future. If this is your idea of a joke, Layton, I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Well, thank you for all your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, you will be the first to know. Come now, Luke, let's be off. We had a deal! Surely you've got more for me than that far-fetched theory. I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now, please excuse us. I think that Professor Layton told Chelmy that because he doesn't want to tell him what the true theory is, so he's throwing him off like that. He's trying to throw Chelmy off. I know exactly what's going on. Let's go back to the clock shop. Cog is waiting for us. I should go back and say hi to Flora. Actually. Oh. I tried, chat. I tried to find Flora.
I suppose we have to head back to the future in London now, don't we?
What's the matter, Luke? Are you scared of traveling through time again?
I mean, no, as long as I don't have to do it alone.
Of course not. I'll be right here with you.
Our first step is to head to Chinatown to meet the future Professor Layton, I suppose.
If my assumptions are correct, we'll find the Prime Minister there as well.
Do you think we'll run into trouble along the way?
Considering the warm welcome that we received from the family at the casino, I'd say that anything's possible. Luke, there's no telling what kind of danger awaits us in the future. Maybe it would be best for you to remain here.
What kind of apprentice would I be if I left you alone, left you to face those dangers all alone? I'm coming with you, Professor.
Layton is such a bad father. What the fuck? We shouldn't be letting Luke come with us? Chapter 6, Traveling Companions, question mark? What mischief have you two got yourselves into now?
Excuse me, I don't know what you're talking about.
No point playing innocent, boy. Old Stash and Scarfy knows more than you think. They might be hidden, but I do have eyes, you know. These eyes can see that the law's right on your trail.
I don't think I understand.
Say no more, boy. Just know that I'm always on your side if you call. If you call me, I'll come running. Aw, Stash and Scarfin. Are we married now? We ought to be off now, Luke. I have the feeling that things are about to get interesting. Interesting how?
We're in a bit of a hurry. Maybe another time.
Why did Stash and Scarfin just be like, I'm your friend when you need me? Do you remember the secret knock that Big Luke used when we entered the clock shop last time?
Allow me, Professor.
Come on in. Where's Cog, by the way?
Same place as always. He's in the back tinkering with that big clock.
Okay. I'm a little scared.
I take it you found the information you were after?
We did. I hope that Luke hasn't got tired of waiting for us back in the future.
Wants to keep the young sir waiting?
Young sir?
Did I just call Luke sir? Sorry, it's an odd habit from being in service. My mind's just not as sharp as it used to be, you know? I often get a little muddled. Someone's at the door.
You can't just barge it onto private property. It's illegal, not to mention ungentlemanly.
Madam, I'm no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law and I'm on an important investigation.
What's Inspector Chelmy doing here?
You tailed us, didn't you, Inspector? In which case, Spring is right. It is very unbecoming of a gentleman.
Say what you will, Layton. The fact remains that our Prime Minister is missing, and if I have to step on a few toes to find him, then that's what I'll do. I'll keep doing it until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them.
I can't believe you, Professor... Flora! You too, Luke! You ran off and left me on my own again. I'd even made you those nice cucumber sandwiches.
Flora, please. We didn't want to put you in danger, that's all. Very ungentlemanly, honestly, Layton. You could have just told her that so that she wasn't worried. You could have just told her, like, oh, we're going on a very dangerous mission. You know, please stay back. You know, I love you. I want to protect you. You know, could have told her that.
The real reason you won't take me is because you think I'll get in the way, isn't it? That's not it at all.
Flora, you have to understand. You could be put in harm's way, and it's for your own safety.
I don't know anyone else here. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Just sit there like a lemon and wait. When you put it that way.
Luke. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern. That doesn't help anyone if it gets her all upset.
Inspector, you too.
Sorry to interrupt, but we've got to get going. We can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now.
There are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand.
The more the merrier, that's what they say, isn't it?
That's ridiculous. I beg you to reconsider.
Sorry, Professor, we've got to go. Hold on, what for?
Oh boy. Oh boy. So Flora, Chelmy, and Barton are now with us. In the not future, in underground London.
Oh, my stomach's doing flips again.
Layton, what just happened?
Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as a sufficient explanation.
What do you want about now? Come on there, Barton. Let's go outside.
Just a moment, Inspector. I'm feeling quite queasy. Oh, very queasy.
Pull yourself together, Constable. We're going outside.
Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. Are you okay, Flora?
It was a rather bumpy ride.
I'll say, time travel really takes it out of you.
You know what else takes it out of you? Altitude difference. Altitude sickness, one could say. Because you're going so far underground so fast that, yes, that can make you sick.
Flora!
Oh, wait, whoa. Sorry, I accidentally clicked on OBS. Did OBS crash yet? Okay, we're not crashed. Cool. Oh my god, look at Chelmy.
Layton! What's all this? What's happened to London?
We're still in London, Inspector. We've just been transported 10 years into the future.
That's impossible, isn't it? Or is it possible, Layton?
One thing is for certain, we're no longer in the London that we know. See? He said that we're no longer in the London that we know. He didn't say it was time travel.
There'll be plenty of time for debate once my work here is done. I seem to recall you saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future.
Yes, it's by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility.
What are we standing around here for? The hunt's on, Barton! We're off to find the Prime Minister.
We may have better luck tracking him down if we work together on the case.
That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains that you're a civilian. I'll handle this on my own.
Are you feeling any better, Constable? So, yes, where am I? You're in the future. This is London from 10 years in the future.
Oh my!
No need to fret, Constable. Everything is fine. Don't worry about me. The inspector's here. You and your friends are safe. You will be fine. That's right, Constable.
I guess we'll just leave them be.
Where's the other Luke, Professor? Now that you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps we should pay Shipley a visit. He can get in touch with Big Luke for us. Shall we head over to the restaurant then?
Wait, Stash and Scarfin? This Stash and Scarfin looks exactly the same.
Mr. Stash and Scarfin!
The one and only! Who's your feathered friend there?
Oh, you mean Bitchin' too?
Nice to meet you! Nice to meet you too, Birdie. So you seem like a dependable lot. Can I ask you a favor? I've recently become rather fond of mushrooms. Especially those little red ones. They're delicious. That's where you come in. I'd like you to seek one of those fine fungi and bring it back to me.
A small red delicious mushroom? I haven't a clue where we could find one of those.
Oh, bitch and two knows, bitch and two get. Oh, that's the kind of can-do attitude I like, Birdie. What are you really up to, the task?
Bitchin' 2's no ordinary parrot, but this should be a doodle for him.
Oh, I can now take on requests from random people. Stash and Scarfin is forever, and he's not a robot. I thought they established in the first game that everybody but like a couple people were robots. I thought Stash and Scarfin was one of the people that were not a robot from the first game. So you have like Bruno wasn't a robot, Flora wasn't a robot, and I thought Stash and Scarfin was the other. There was like a few exceptions to the rule. Also, am I really doing this to get shrooms for Stash and Scarfin? Ropes can't cross over. Wait, what the hell? Why am I getting a tutorial again? Hello? I see. Deliver the mushroom. Whoa! That's not gonna work. I can't go through the wall? But this isn't gonna be... This doesn't work. First try.
I knew you were just the fellow for the job. This is a perfect specimen. Specimen! You just go on like that and you'll become a fine delivery parrot. People will love you.
I'm glad I got Stash and Scarfin's approval. Got it. Wait, how do I go? How do I go that way? Do I have to go out and around? Ah, okay.
Luke, I've just remembered something.
What's that, Professor?
We've neglected to explain the situation to Flora. Oh my god! No shit!
It's alright, I'm just happy I could come along.
Oh my god, Sunshine Child! Be that as it may, I think an explanation is in order. Let's stop at the hotel for a quick chat.
Alright, Professor. Hello there, young lady. And who might you be? My name's Flora. I'm the guest of Professor and Luke's. Well, sort of. What happened is I followed them here because they ran off without me. They're always doing that, and it's really quite upsetting at times. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to babble. What are you talking about, Flora?
Don't mind her, Becky. Flora can get quite nervous around new people.
Never prying into a guest's personal affairs. That's against hotel policy. I'll be off now. Have a pleasant day.
Oh boy.
What a charming room.
I'm glad you like it, Flora. Your room will soon be ready as well.
No need for that. I'm happy to stay in this one with you two. We'll be just put up on the screen. Luke, you're the smallest, so you can sleep in that chair there. Then I can take one of the beds and the professor can take the other. That's not fair. I'm far too big to fold myself into a chair.
Can we discuss sleeping arrangements later? For now, let's bring you up to speed.
Alright, I'm all ears.
We're currently in a city that looks very much like London, but it's fundamentally different. The city may appear similar to our London, but makes no mistake, it's a far more dangerous place.
What he's trying to say is that we've traveled through time. This is London 10 years in the future. What?
We're currently working with a young man who identifies himself as the future Luke. According to him, in the 10 years between his time and ours, I became a rather unsavory individual. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my evil future self.
That's an awfully complicated story.
Also, am I out of focus? How long have I been out of focus, chat? What is my camera focusing on? Anyway, just noticed that.
I think so. Can you imagine the professor as a crime boss? I wonder what he's like. Luke, if both the professor and you have all the counterparts here, I should have one too. Well, yes, I suppose. You haven't seen a future Flora here. Didn't it strike you as strange that you hadn't seen me? You know, we've had a lot of going on since we got here, so we haven't had time. I'm curious as to where my future self could be.
I think we should move on. You know, Flora, the restaurant that we're going to now is said to be one of the best in town.
Is it really? Let's go then.
Oh, poor Flora. Poor Flora. Ma'am, she deserves so much better right now. Oh. Wait, this guy? Dean Del Mona.
Fancy seeing you here, Herschel. Have you been keeping well?
Very well, thank you. You're looking rather very well yourself, if I may say so. Spry, even.
Goodness, though, this old man has grown older by the day. My hair's gone completely white.
I thought there was something different about you.
Some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was portioned my proper brown. Now listen here, Herschel. London's full of people quick to sully your name. Rest assured that I don't believe a word of it.
That was quite a shock, Professor. We saw the Dean a few hours ago, and now he's aged a full 10 years.
He doesn't look like he aged at all. Time certainly appears to have left its mark on Dean Del Mona.
Is something the matter, Professor?
Just needed a moment to think. Let's be on our way. It's easy to just cut your hair off. What do you mean?
Greetings, Shipley. Oh, Professor, good timing. I just got a message for you from Luke. He wants you to go to the observatory in the park that's north of here. Make sure you're not followed. This park is just off the path that connects Blackstone and Midland Road, correct? Luke will be waiting for you there.
Why do we need to make sure we're not followed?
Sounds as though someone out there may be monitoring our movements. Are you paying attention to this, Flora? It's very important.
Of course I'm listening, Professor.
Moving around in a group of 3 will make us more conspicuous. I know you don't want to be left alone, but I think it would be best if you waited for us at the hotel. As soon as we've caught with the other Luke, we'll come and get you.
I'm coming with you.
Flora.
Come on, Professor, let her come along. We'll do our best to be stealthy on our way to the park. It'll be fine. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself.
Wow, Luke. Okay, Luke said it. Luke said it! You do realize that where we're headed could be extremely dangerous, don't you? Are you really sure that you want to come with us?
Of course I do. I'm not scared. Settles it. Let's get moving.
Well, Luke, it looks as though we'll have to put our dinner plans on hold again, I'm afraid.
I understand, Professor. I'm pretty hungry, but we shouldn't keep Big Luke waiting. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Oh, boy. Oh, he got another puzzle. Puzzles are the only way to pass the time on these snooze-worthy ships. See if you can wrap your thinking gear around this head scratcher I cooked up. 5 stamps. Here are 5 numbered stamps. Stamp the numbers into the blank spaces to complete the equation. Only 1 digit can fit into each blank, and you must use the lowest possible number of stamps. You have to use the lowest number. What? Huh? Impossible. If this... I don't think that can be a 2, but if this could be a 2, and if that could be a 9, then it could work. One digit can fit... Oh, we can use the same ones? Then we can just use the 3 and the 9, right? 3 plus 3 plus 3 equals 9. I'm just gonna try that. I don't think it's the right answer, but it's at least something.
Here's my answer.
Oh!
I knew it.
Boring. Don't you work for a crime syndicate? If your job's boring, you're doing it wrong. I could have sworn you just told me how to do my job. Uh-oh.
You there with the shady expression, look me in the eyes when I tell it to you. I'm reading here. Listen, you hooligan, I'm acting under the authority of Scotland Yard. I demand that you comply with my investigation. Scotland Yard? It's been years since the police had any power in the city. You do well to take a close look at the man before you. The very sight of the face sends thugs running for the hills. Whoa there, settle down. Somebody help me. This oddball's getting too close.
Inspector, please calm down.
Luke, not now, lad. I'm putting the screws on this dubious character here.
Inspector, I can vouch for this man. He's just an ordinary citizen.
So he's a friend of yours, Layton. I should have said so earlier. You're off the hook, newspaper boy, but listen well, because I'll only say this once. The soul of Scotland Yard and what it stands for is immortal, even in a corrupt pit of depravity like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an investigation to attend to. Good day, Layton.
What was all that gibberish about Scotland Yard? The inspector doesn't mean any harm. He just tends to get a little worked up.
That was so weird. What? See you later, Brooke. Oh, there we go.
I can't seem to open the door.
Looks as though the door is locked with a puzzle. Worry not, Luke. I'll solve this puzzle and have us through the door before you know it. Oh! That's super fun. Oh no, I had it. That's fun.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
The lock is disabled.
The door is open.
Oh, look who it is.
Don't lean too far over. It's a long drop to the bottom.
What a view! Look at all those funny buildings.
Wait, Flora had dialogue?
The view from high places always reminds me of my old home.
Oh, Flora! I would like to rewrite this game entirely so that Flora gets everything she wants in the world.
Thank you for meeting me here. I know it's out of your way. I wanted to make sure that you weren't followed, and this place offers a good view of anyone approaching. Have you made any progress? We've encountered some unexpected turns, but on the whole lot, it's going well.
I can't believe I'm meeting Luke from the future.
Eh? Flora, it's you! I didn't recognize you for a moment there. You'll have to forgive me, this is all a bit unexpected.
It's nice to know that some things never change. I see you're still easily flustered.
You'll want to talk, Flora. As I recall, you do bright pink at the drop of a hat. But it's good to see you anyway. You look well. Flora's presence here is one of the unexpected turns I mentioned. Inspector Chelmy and Barton are here as well. Not too surprised by the inspector's arrival. That man lives for police work. Are you saying that you expected him to tail us? Expected, no, but I acknowledged it as a possibility. Anyway, we really need to discuss how we're going to get into Chinatown. We haven't got a chance of getting through unless we got those guards to leave the gate.
Well, you found a way to lure them away, haven't you?
The guards don't hang around that area all the time. They only man their positions when Layton tells them to.
My future self has some reason to post watchmen there now.
That may be my fault. I've been doing a lot of reconnaissance in the area and may have been spotted. But the crucial point to remember
is that the guards will leave their posts if their boss tells them to. How do we get my future self to issue that order? Fortunately, your future self almost never interacts directly with the low-level grunts. He has a Lieutenant Bostro who gives out orders instead. I'm sure you remember him. He was that mountain of a man commanding the thugs at the casino. Oh, I know who you're talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Bostro telling them to get lost, I'm sure they'll leave their posts.
All we need to do is record Bostro's voice and play it back for the guards.
Well done, little Luke. But have you thought about how to reproduce Bostro's voice?
Oh, I know how to reproduce Bostro's voice. You use the power of AI.
I seem to remember you picking up a new friend near the river who boasts impressive vocal talent.
Of course, you mean Bitchin' too. We've got him to mimic Bostro's voice.
That's the idea. So how do we get Bitchin' 2 to learn how to say get lost in Bostro's voice? That could prove quite difficult. He is a fucking parrot. He's always shouting it. I've spent quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He uses it at least a dozen times a day.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Well, he's not a very nice fellow, as you may have noticed. That catchphrase is our ticket into Chinatown. We should start looking for him immediately. Bostro's likely to be lurking somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. We'll need to be cautious, but I say that we start searching for him there. I know, it's actually really interesting that they gave relevancy to the parrot. Very surprising. Chapter 7, Chinatown. Finally making it to Chinatown. Oh, lots of puzzles. Yeah, I've been going a lot faster, that's for sure. I'm admittedly checking a lot less. Because I know I have a lot of games to get through. I've been feeling the pressure, man, of all these games lately. Whew. That's a lot. Uh-oh. What was that noise? That's never a good noise to hear on your PC randomly.
Look, there's Bostro.
I'd recognize that white pinstripe suit anywhere. Quick, everyone hide. Hide where?
You're supposed to be on guard, do you, clown? I wasn't slacking off, Bostro. I was just... Ah, you know the only thing I hate more than a loafer is a loafer who makes excuses. There ain't no buts about it. That attitude was what stopped you moving up in this air organization. You know what? You're finished here. The family don't need to know clowns like you. Get lost. Come on, Bostro. Don't kick me out. I've got nowhere to go.
Did you hear that? I heard get lost, loud and clear.
What about Bitchin' 2? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what that big man said, Bitchin'?
Get lost! Get lost!
It's uncanny how much he sounds like Bostro. Oh.
Get lost! Get lost!
A performance like that is sure to fool those two cons at the gate. Just give him a little bit of a deeper tone. Yeah, we're gonna fool them, man.
Do you know this statue, Luke?
Oh, the one with the man that looks like the professor. Of course I do.
It got me thinking about, the future. The one thing in particular occurred to me. You know how everything is going to turn out. You're me, so you already know went through the scenario 10 years ago.
In a way, yes, but I can't tell you what's going to happen. You having that knowledge could alter the course of history, you see. Some of the things that are supposed to happen might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the ways the events unfold here, and look at the mess it's made. We wouldn't want to add that to chaos, would we?
Never really thought about it that way.
What's more, knowing about your future self could actually change who you can become. And just to complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically, you aren't me.
Then who am I?
The fact that we've met has changed things for both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was you in the past, but you may not be the me in the future, do you see?
Time travel really is complicated.
Yeah, fuck this shit. This guy scares me. Layman.
All men face troubles in life. It's perseverance in spite of them that's the mark of a real man. When faced with a dilemma, a real man knows how to deal with it gracefully. Do you know what it takes to sort out this mess of a puzzle?
Four siblings inherited a large plot of land. They've each built a house in their favorite spot without thinking about how best to divide up the rest. They've decided that the fairest solution is to split the land into 4 identical 6 square portions, with each one containing 1 house. Each portion must touch, but not contain, the well in the center. Which sibling's property will end up containing the star? I don't know. There's 5, 5. Split the land into 4 identical 6 square portions. I don't know if I want to go through this. If they all need to... How do I get that one? Oh no. This game is hard. I'm not... Okay. Why... I don't know. All 4 portions need to have the same 6 square shape. Yeah, I know. Hint 1. That was a hint 1 moment. Do they kind of say it? Oh. B. Oh, each portion must touch, but not contain the well. Okay, I was reading it wrong. Okay, okay. Do I want to rethink it then, now that I'm understanding? So it just needs to touch it. Oh, unfortunately. I really wish that that worked. That doesn't work either. God damn it. That really can't work. What about something like that shape? Now that makes no fucking sense. I'm just gonna say B because B looks nicer.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
If only they thought about this before buying their houses. Building their houses, sorry. Okay, so it's definitely C.
That
Actually,
should
it
do
might
the
be
trick.
A. Oh boy.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Layton, stop lying. No! My pick-a-rats!
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Whatever. Analytical thinking is the key to impressing people. Impersonating people? You mean? Fuck this guy. We're all impersonating people in here. My god. Exactly. Timu, Layton, motherfuck. Salutations, my amigo. I'm afraid I'm a little bit lost. Pavel, fancy meeting you here. Where are you trying to get to this time? I read a magnifique article about the underground caverns of Jarwelt and decided to come and see them. I've done some research into those caverns myself. They're said to exist under many of the world's greatest cities. Oh! Under many of the world's greatest cities. Underneath London. Exactamente. I was on my way to rediscover the subterranean ruins of Rome when I got lost. You were on your way to Rome and ended up here. Ja, the road of a traveler is long and winding, and nevertheless, I'm sure I'm headed the right way. Seeing as how we bumped into each other, how about I give you a puzzle for the room? Oh boy. Lunar leapfrogs. Get them hopping around so that each frog is on a log with a ribbon that matches its own color. Here are 3 rules. Frogs can hop to an empty adjacent log. Frogs can leap over an adjacent frog to reach an empty log. Frogs can't leap over 2 frogs at the same time. Oh, this is so fun. That was cute.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Hip hop. With that solved, I'm ready to return to my travels. Arrived at sea, and happy travels wherever you go.
I've never met anyone as good as getting lost as you. How did you even make it here to begin with?
I got a new course for the toy car. Ooh, now we're gaming. Let's go. Oh my god, it's from this guy. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm lost again, this time in the desert. Oh my god, he's lost in the desert. He needs agua. Get this man some agua stat. Oh boy, this is a problem. Oh, I could end like that. Oh, actually, I think you have to end like that. Interesting. I don't know, let's just try. Oh, we can't even do the basic thing. Okay. There, doesn't that work? Vrum, 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 bitch. I think it works. We're so good at video games, y'all. Alright, Luke, this is our chance.
Gosh, my heart is pounding.
All we have to do is stay out of sight and let Bitchin' 2 work his magic.
This post is the place I can't wait to clock off and get in my bluff and all get around a hot meal. Sounds good, bruv. What I wouldn't give for a hot piping hot pastry with some mushroom gravy. But hey, keep it down, Buster will tan our hides if he hears us talking about food on the job. It's like all he does is watch us and see if we mess up. What a rotten habit as a boss.
Alright, Bitchin' 2, do your thing. Bitchin' 2, you're on.
Get lost! Get lost! Did you hear that, bruv? It was Bostro. He told me to get lost, or was he trying to talk to you? He meant both of us. Alright, Bostro, I'll do not need to tell us twice.
Wow, what idiots. They just fell for a parrot. These idiots fell for a parrot. Oh god, that's sad.
It's all thanks to our friend Bitchin' 2.
Get lost! Get lost!
You can stop saying that now. Get parroted, bitch.
What's this device that's stuck to the door?
Oh no, that's a puzzle counter.
Why oh no?
These things count how many puzzles you've solved. The door will only open for people who've solved the required number of puzzles.
It says 50.
You've got at least 50 puzzles under your belt, I hope.
I can't wait to try out the machine. The future's just full of fancy gadgets.
Puzzle count confirmed.
I love this game.
You have to have done a certain amount of puzzles in order to proceed.
I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we could go through now.
Ooh, a cutscene and everything.
Your future self is just down this road. Don't you find it a bit unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
Yes, quite.
I still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
I assure
Ooh,
you, the
new
man
music?
is real. You'll see soon enough.
Hello there, do you live in Chinatown? Could you tell us a little about the area?
Listen to yourself, young man. Like all sentient beings, we exist both everywhere and nowhere.
That's very nice.
What you really wanted to ask me was where my physical body resides, I'll tell you. I do indeed live in Chinatown. If you can find exotic goods and rare wonders from all over the world, but these things don't interest me. Material objects are mere flecks of dust on the universe's canvas.
So Something tells me I picked the wrong person to ask for directions. Many of life's greatest puzzles remain unsolved. This one, for example.
What a weird dude. One of these students broke a window, so you ask them, each of them, who did it. The one whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. Well, A just said, I didn't do it, so that's very, very fishy. A is telling the truth. D is lying. It certainly wasn't me. The one whose story sounds the most fishy? I don't know. I literally have no idea.
This one's as good as solved. Let me think this through again.
Ask them again in order. In order. Okay, that's the keywords. Okay. I didn't do it. A is telling the truth. D is lying. It's certainly... Oh! The most fishy is C because D didn't even talk yet. And he's like, D is lying.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
In order. Seek the answers to your own questions. That's the root of individuality. Only by doing this will you find the true value to be had in the infinite moment we call the present. Thanks for the compliment. I have to go. Fucking weird lad. They even have special street lights in this part of town. This Chinese arch is a beautifully intricate construction. This is Scarlet Street. It looks like a lively area. Good day, whippersnappers. Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire this marvelous arch? It's constructed to welcome lucky spirits in the area. It certainly is a breathtaking piece of art. I take it that you're familiar with this part of the city. You mean Chinatown? You could say I know a thing or two about the area. As the name suggests, it's full of restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most people don't know about the buildings here aren't that old, despite their appearance. I've also heard that the family's headquarters are in this area. Whoa there, keep your voice down. That fact might be common knowledge, but it's not the kind of thing you talk about in public. What the professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there.
Hey, don't mince your words. I admire that. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. If you solve my puzzle, I'll point out the family's headquarters for you.
Oh, damn. Okay. When counting on his fingers, this eccentric man counts in the order you see in the picture below. After he's counted 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and goes on counting in the same order, starting with 6. If he continued counting in this way, which finger would he land on when he gets to 763? Chat, I think that we should count the entire way around. I'm just kidding, it's 3.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
My desk has so many little crumbs.
You made short work of that puzzle. See that tall building? That one over there. That's the one. It's called the Towering Pagoda, and it's a family base of operations. The person in charge is said to be more monster than man, and he's got a hat just like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. Enjoy your time in Chinatown.
Why, thank you. That was a nice old man. And a hint coin. This street is Azure Avenue. It looks agreeably tranquil.
I love all these jumbled up buildings. They're so charming.
I bet you... Okay, so... Because time travel doesn't exist, I bet this is exactly like what Chinatown in London looks like. To a T.
Look at all these shops. It smells like something amazing is cooking in one of them.
I see you taking a liking to the area. Let's try chatting to a few of the locals. If they have puzzles, I'm all ears. Hello there, young lady.
Hello there, sir. Hi, it's you too. Oh, wasn't that wonderful? I do enjoy a nice round of greetings, don't you? You always get a proper greeting from us. That's what gentlemen do. The world would be a nicer place if more people were like you two. People around here, what's the word? Uncouth? That's what Mother calls Londoners.
Do you live around here?
I do. Father moved out here and brought Mother and me along. I don't think the move was a rather terrible idea. Father hardly ever comes home these days, and it's putting Mother in a terrible mood. What kind of work is he doing that keeps him there all the time? I've no idea. All I know is that I'm never going to become a mechanical engineer or marry one.
Your father's an engineer.
That's right. Father moved us after somebody bought his old company. Isn't that amazing? Can you imagine buying an entire company? You'd have to be ever so rich. You certainly would. Father told me a great puzzle about a rich man.
Oh no. A puzzle about a rich man? That's a scary puzzle. At an antique shop, a rich man is looking at flower vases that have portraits painted on them. Wow, the profile, the big belly. It looks just like me. I'll take this one.
Here's my
Oh
answer.
my god. Wait, that's not it?
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
How is that not it? What? If you look at the outline, that matches. I guess it's this one then? Lame.
Here's my answer.
That was first try.
I knew it.
Don't believe what the picker rats are telling you. That is the first try, chat. Oh, it's because he fit into it. Oh. Well, I was looking at the outline, but I still thought, okay. Okay, whatever. First try, first try.
You got it, jolly good. Thank you. As an aspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way.
Oh, we got a parrot thing. Okay, the parrot puzzles make me a bit nervous, but let's do this. Oh god, where are we? Oh boy. Can I trust this? I don't think this is gonna go very well. Let's just try it. Oh my god, I just killed the fucking parrot. Okay. That parrot got murdered. What if I put that there? Let's try it again now. do I... It looked like it was gonna work. Oh my god, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Go, okay, we go here. We go here. It went up there, but then we're screwed a little bit here. I do feel like boinging this way. Okay, wait, I need to see that again. I'm sorry I'm killing the parrot, but... This is so not cool. So he goes all the way back? Alright, what if I did this, though? Change it up a little bit. Whoa! Oh my god, what is this? This works. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? I'm confused. This is outrageous. I feel like I'm being scammed in a way. You know what I mean? This is it. This is it. Oh! No, 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 no! Whoa, 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 whoa. He doesn't make that jump, though, is the problem. Oh, jeez. Okay, if we make it a little bit smaller... Oh my god. What is happening? This is absurd. I think this is it. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a disaster! I refuse to keep killing the bird. Okay. We're going back to this idea. Wait, did I get it? Whoa, 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 whoa. He flying. He flying. It looked like it might have made it. Oh. What kind of chaos happens if you do this? Oh. It wasn't doing that before. What's the difference? It actually had a really good trajectory once. I don't know what happened to it though. To be bitchin' to is to suffer. Oh! Okay, so scratch that idea. Yeah. What happens if I, like, completely take that out? I think that went well. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, damn it. We're gonna come back here later. Oh, wait, let me take a look and see if I can complete my picture book. I probably can't. I know I'm missing some things. All right, so instead of Don Paolo, this is the manager. The adventurer. The adventurer is the manager. Or maybe Don Paolo is the manager. Okay. Meanwhile, a little while later, a person arrived, the first customer of the day. What awful rain. I'll have a hot cocoa, make it piping hot. I could hear the sound of the rain on the pavement as the next person came in. Brr, it's just as they forecasted. The rain has chilled me to the bone. I'll have a coffee, please. Maybe the hot cocoa should... Wait. Tea. A tea. Tea is good. I set to work on making a hot cocoa for the first, and tea in the corner had ordered. Oh no, I thought, I can't find the white thing. I need a customer in here. Okay, I think that's all I can do. Close. Time travel isn't real. Time travel isn't real. How many times do I have to say it? I will not be fooled, chat.
What's up, fellas? You don't happen to know anything about the man who owns the towering pagoda, do you? Of course I do, mate. Everyone does. That fellow's bad news. Proper bad.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you know, he's got a bunch of thugs working for him. And they're like thugs, if you know what I mean. That means that their boss has got to be a real piece of work.
I see.
His gang's got the whole area scared. Most people don't go out much. Maybe that's why puzzles are so popular. Here's one of the latest hits.
Latest hits. All right, lay it on me. This young student has drawn 5 shapes, but one of them is not quite right. Circle the shape that doesn't belong. The shape that doesn't belong. I want to say the flower, based on only how you draw it. I was looking at a few different things.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
I was trying to look at if something wasn't symmetrical, something like how you physically draw it. I was like going by symmetry, but these aren't all symmetric. And then I was thinking about how you like actually draw it. These are all the same though. Then my next guess would be this one, but I'm still not sure about it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
See you later, Min. Thank you so much for chilling. I appreciate it.
I was sure my logic was sound.
If you make this one. No. This one feels like it should fit
I've got
in,
a good
though.
feeling about this one.
Oh no, I'm down to my last two options.
I must have overlooked something.
Watch it be my last pick. I'm between two now. It's gonna be our last option, isn't it? Alright, I was thinking this one over the other one. Let's see.
That should do the trick.
Okay. Fourth try.
Just as I suspected.
The other shapes are made up of 3 3s, 4 4s, 5 5s, 6 and 7 7s. I fucking hate this game.
I'll stay away from the towering pagoda if I were you.
Look at the face!
I like when Flora talks.
What a great smell! I love Chinese food!
Oh.
Rocking horse is really rather handsome, I must say. I'm too old for teddies, Professor.
You are never too old for teddy bears. Get out. There is no age where that is not appropriate. You can be 80 fucking years old, 90 years old with a teddy bear and be excited about a teddy bear. I will stay very adamant about this, okay? As we age, I think one of the greatest things that you can do as you get older in life is to maintain the kid that is in you. Always, never lose that kid self. Never lose it. I feel like that is where your life gets destroyed.
Look at all these toys, Professor.
Into your toys, are you, lad?
I used to be, but I don't have much time for toys now that I'm older.
What about that toy car that you're so fond of?
I suppose you've got me there, Professor. That car's just too much fun to put down.
A toy car, you say? Let's have a look. Ah, it's one of my creations.
Really? That's so cool.
Thank you kindly. Since you're such a fan, I'll make you a special offer. If you solve this puzzle, I'll give you a special track for your toy car.
A special track just for solving a puzzle. This is my lucky day.
I think there might be an age limit. If you think there's an age limit to fucking teddy bears, there's something wrong with you. 2 squares of paper A and B are shown below. Each piece of paper has been folded in half and then folded in half again. Okay, basic origami. The dotted red line are on the rightmost image of paper A. Huh? A dotted red line on the rightmost image? Oh, of the paper A shows where a cut will be made. Yes. Your task is to cut paper B so that when you unfold it, the cut shape in the middle matches the hole in the middle of the paper A when it's folded. Draw the cut you need to make on the rightmost image of paper B. Am I going crazy? You still have your first chosen plushie? I love that. My sister still sleeps with her, she has like a bunny plushie she's had since she was a kid. She still sleeps with it every night. She's like, what? How old is my sister? 35. She just turned 35 this year. I'm pretty sure this is right. It should be the same corner. Pretty sure I'm not going crazy.
Here's my answer.
Maybe I am going crazy. Maybe it's a
Guess
bigger
it's
one?
back to the drawing board.
Maybe I drew it too small and I should take out a bigger chunk. Maybe like a big chunk like that.
How about this?
No?
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Okay. Oh! Oh, wait! I see the problem. We're cutting on the inside. Oh god, yeah, the pattern is here on the outside. So that means that we're actually cutting on the inside of the paper. So, yeah, we should be doing the inside. I was doing the wrong corner. Damn it. I should have looked at the edges, the zigzag colored edges. It might be a smaller square, but yeah, I was definitely on the wrong end
Guess it's back to the drawing board.
I'll try a smaller square. Little square.
How about this?
That's not it?
Let me think this through again.
Nani? Like, this just cuts a hole in the middle, so like this is what it would end up when you open it up. Oh! No, it wouldn't. Wait, no. Yeah, it would. Wait. Fuck. It would be... Once you unfolded it, it would be... this way. There we go. It'd be a diamond. So you would need to go on the corner. So either big or small corner. You would need to cut it like that. I'll go like a big corner.
How about this?
There we go.
Phew, that's a relief.
All right, here's the track. Name's Care, by the way. Feel free to drop by the shop for a browse anytime. Yay! But I got a new toy car thing. Track. You're never too old to play with toys. True that. You are never too old to play with toys. Alright. Oh my god, what is this? Okay. All of them. Okay, so... No, it's not all of them. I still have to count for those three. How do we do that? Maybe I'll just clear and go the complete other way. Start going up and go around. No, you can't, because then you're stuck here. Unless... Nope, you can't do that. Wait, there's nowhere to put your jump. Where are you then putting the jump? The problem here is you can't put an arrow on top of where a coin is. So that means the only place that you can put a jump is nowhere. Wait, what? Oh, it might be to get back out, and then you go like actually down and around at the end. Okay, so you go in. You're gonna have to trigger the switch once, I think. But the problem still stands. Oh God. No, this still doesn't. Yeah, because once we put that on, it gets complicated. Okay, let's just try it the way here. Because, yeah, then this is impossible to get if we do it this way. This coin is a little bit fucked. Where are you even using the jump? Maybe we're not even using the jump. How does one? Oh my God. I feel like I was closer the last time. Maybe. That's hard. Okay, so if we do this and this and this. Oof. So these are cleared. We still don't have like the ones behind us, so that's a problem. At least this music is very pleasant. There's nowhere to put these arrows. This is so limited. whenever you're here, you can't go up or down. Unless, wait, let me test something out. I'm gonna go kill Layton. Oh! I forgot the first arrow. Sorry. Yeah, it's just gonna drive off the edge. Oh boy. This is another one that I'm just gonna come back to later. I got a game to beat, man. I would like to beat this game next Wednesday. Essentially, we're doing 3 streams per week. 3 streams, so 1 per week, 3 streams, so 3 weeks per game is what I mean. Oh, that guy looks sus.
What a strange plant. It looks plastic, but it turns out it's real. We've been walking for a while now. Shall we have a little rest?
No.
Look at the lanterns. They're such an interesting shape.
Hey, don't sneak up on me like that. You scared the living daylights out of me. Can't mind loaf in peace no more.
Oh, sorry.
Welcome to Pepper Noodle Pass. I'm Pepper, and if you're in the mood for tasty treats, you've come to the right place. That sounds delightful, Pepper, but what we're actually hungry for is answers. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? I'm up to my ears in prep work right here, but why not order something? We can talk while you eat. What do you recommend? We put a London twist on traditional Chinese food. Wow, what does that involve? All sorts, fish and chip suey, spotted dim sum, and our specialty, jellied eel noodle soup. Sounds so disgusting. Oh, and the special today is pork noodle soup. We've even made a puzzle about it.
You made a puzzle about a pork noodle soup? Bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. With the minimum of fuss, line up the bowls so that bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate along the counter. Okay. What is the lowest number of moves it takes to complete this task? In this puzzle, simply switching the places of the 2 bowls counts as 2 moves. Oh, you could just move 1. Oh my god. This fucking game.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can
I will
stop
not be
Layton's
fooled by your
apprentice.
foolish game.
So what'll it be, gents? The puzzle has me put in the mood for pork noodle soup. I'll have a bowl of that, please.
As will I.
Here you are. Now, what did you want to ask? I used to live in London about 10 years ago, but I don't remember this part of the city. Is this area a new development? That's a good question. I don't really know. I only opened up a little while ago. An investor told me this area was ripe for a new restaurant, so I took the plunge and set up shop.
Interesting. Well, thank you for your time and for the recommendation.
This noodle soup is amazing! Hurry up and eat it before it gets cold!
Dude, that sounds really good right now, actually. A pork noodle soup. I would gladly eat that. Oh, who is this fine gentleman?
These trains don't quite compare to the Mullentree Express.
Oh, second game mentioned.
That'd be a lot less scary if it didn't loom like that. What an unusual building. It's like it has a little family of roofs.
This style of architecture became popular after your time.
That's why it seems so strange to me.
You know, your comment about the roofs being like a family reminds me of a puzzle I once had. Would you like to try it?
Do you even need to ask?
Do you plan on doing all the games? Yes. Every Wednesday, we're just gonna keep playing the next game. 10 close brothers and sisters live together. Now, Luke, let's imagine you're the 8th child. The oldest daughter... Oh my god. The oldest daughter is the second... The oldest daughter is the second son's youngest sister. The third son's older sister. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother and the oldest daughter's younger brother. Yes, okay. This is checking out. There are no boys in between the third and fourth daughters. Is the third child from the bottom a boy or a girl? Wouldn't that be... Oh, wait. I started it wrong because, wait, this is, if the 8 one is where we start. I just did all that calculation in my head. Wait, but wouldn't that make you female? I'm just gonna go with female then. I'm pretty sure no matter what I do, even if I like shift all the ones down. Oh.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
It was even a 50-50 shot. Oh my god, that's all of my Pika rats gone.
How about this? I knew it!
Wait. Asking about the third child from the bottom. In other words, the 8th oldest child. That 8th child was you, Luke. This game sucks. I expected nothing less from myself.
Nor should you. No puzzle is a match for Professor Layton's apprentice. This bell rings at the same time every day. You'll get used to it.
These characters look like something from a puzzle.
Look what we have here. We met you on our way to the Gilded Seven Casino. Let's see that I made an impression. Let me guess, you don't want to let us through? No need for that attitude. It's my job to keep out people who have got no business being here. You can't fault a fellow for trying to make a living, can you? Perhaps not, but we do have business here. We've come to meet the man who calls himself Layton. I appreciate your honesty. Nevertheless, I'm afraid I simply can't let you pass. Why is that? We've stated our business. And because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment. Which means you have no reason to enter the building. You're quite sure he's not in the Towering Pagoda? I didn't just lie to you if that's what you're insinuating. The boss has left the building. He's away. Gone. Not here. Where could he have possibly gone? We know where he isn't. He's in the Towering Pagoda.
Professor, I propose that we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we'll track this other Layton down. Let's ask and see if people in the area if they've seen my elusive counterpart. Let's go this way. Whoa! This is, quite the wall. I don't know if I would call this art. It looks like somebody is learning how to use their paintbrush. Also, I admire your dedication to, like, open up paint to solve that puzzle, Alan. Thank you.
What seems to be the matter?
Look at the wall of mine. Someone has splodged paint all over it.
Oh, someone destroyed... Oh.
I'm sure that little miscreant who did it is only having a laugh, and I'm the one who just cleaned it up.
My paint's completely dry. It looked like it would be really hard to strip off.
I suppose you'll just have to paint over this mess. While we're on the subject of painting, you ever heard of this puzzle?
Have I ever heard of this puzzle? Please, of course I have. This old brick wall has been decorated with an unusual design. 5 different shapes have been painted on a white background as shown. Just by looking at the picture, you should be able to tell which color of paint was used the most. So, which one was it? Touch the tint of paint that was used the most. Is white an option?
This one's as good as solved.
This game is so stupid.
They're trying to trick me!
Phew.
And I don't
That's a
appreciate
relief.
that!
Your clever thinking has given me a brilliant idea. I just paint the wall white again. I'm practically asking for it to be covered in graffiti. Maybe I should get someone to come by and paint a fancy mural. I mean, a white wall is one thing, but you'll have to be a real lout to graffiti a knight's mural. I'm pretty excited about it myself.
Good for you, bro.
By the way, I don't think I introduced myself. My name's Layton. Nice to meet you.
Oh. That was awkward. Oh, I can go down the stairs? Oh, that's... Oh. I wish they'd at least switch the ventilation on.
Hey, Luke, you'd be small enough to fit inside, won't you?
Guys, don't forget, Flora's with us right now. Just in case you happen to forget. We want to see the man in the towering pagoda, but he must be out. Do you know where he might be?
I'm not telling he's dangerous. I don't want to tango with him.
Come now, surely there's no harm in letting us know where he might be.
You're wrong there, but I suppose I can tell you what I've heard. It's just a rumor, though. You sure you want to do this? You want to know this? I'm telling you, this fella's bad news. Proper bad. We can handle it. What have you heard? People say he disguises himself and goes walking around town. He could be standing next to us now and we wouldn't even know. Scary stuff, eh?
I bet he's future Luke. Anyway. I will be convinced that... Okay, this is gonna stay in my head until I see the evil Layton standing directly next to future Luke in the same room. I maybe then I'll believe it. But then if I saw it in person, I would accuse either Fluke or the evil Layton of being a robot. So there's that too. Since robots are a thing in this universe that Bruno made in the first game, just bring it back. But I'm convinced that they're the same person.
Actually, I'm getting some spooked myself, so let's end this little chat. Laters. Laters, dude. Hello there, Mr. Gentleman. How are things?
Oh, that's it? Wait, is this cat a hidden puzzle?
There made too many toys to count in here. Imagine if you lived here, Luke, you'd never leave. Look at that interesting cat ornament.
I know, it reminds me of a wonderful puzzle I heard the other day about a cat ornament. Puzzle 69? A shopkeeper points at her exotic cat ornaments and says something strange. Ruby is next to Sapphire. Ebony is not white. Jade is not green. Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony. Ruby is on the end. So, which cat is Pearl? Dude, this is fucking me up. Because you can't go off of the colors that they are? Wait, no. Okay. So Ruby is next to Sapphire. Well, yeah, red is next to blue. Jade is not green, but Jade is green, so... Let's say Jade is over here. Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony. Okay, let's say that this one is Jade. Ebony is not white. Oh no. If Ebony is not white, that means it has to be flip-flopped, doesn't it? So this is Ruby. This is Sapphire. This is Ebony. This is Jade. I'm missing Pearl? Wait, which cat is Pearl? I'm making sure I fulfill all the requirements. So yes, Ruby is next to Sapphire. Ebony isn't white. Jade is not green. Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony. 1, 2, 3. Ruby is on the end. Okay, so C.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
That is 50 Pickerats. Yes. "100% correct. Smashing work, my boy. You know, despite this toy shop being here, I haven't seen that many children around town. Does everyone play indoors in the future? Maybe so, Luke. Children don't exist. Unlike little Luke here, I am not a child." Oh! Future Luke sucks. Kill that guy. What? Sorry? That scared me. I feel like I should save my game because it's been so long now. Because, like, what if my game crashed and I just lost an hour of 10 minutes of playtime? You should know that you're little, of course.
We know that.
Flora's here!
Actually, we're gathering information at the moment.
Is that so, doing a research project for school? Oh, yeah. Well, I advise you to talk to all the locals around here. It'll give you a perspective on the place. Once you've had a word with everyone, come and see me again. Maybe I'll have an interesting tidbit.
Wouldn't it be easier if you just told us what you know now?
I have talked to everybody around here. What do you mean? Oh, I haven't gone this way, I guess. Is that a banana peel? There's another banana skin lying on the ground. Someone around here has a taste for bananas and an aversion to bins.
I'll pick it up, Professor.
Speaking of which, Luke, I just thought of another banana skin puzzle. I hate this game. This game is so stupid. Alright, where are we dropping? Oh. Wait, what happens? What happens if you... Oh, you can actually die? Okay. Bro, this is a lot of walking around.
This one's as good as solved.
The plushie behind me is Luke. You think Nahabino is Luke?
I knew it!
You know what? Maybe he might be. I'm glad that we found it before someone slipped on it. Slipping on a banana. Oh my gosh. Oh! Hidden puzzle in the tree. Mathmatics? Mathmatchsticks? I hate it. Here's an equation that's been written using matches. Read as a Roman numerals, it means 1 plus 11 equals 10. What's the minimum number of matches you need to move to make this equation valid? You just need to move one. Just move the one. You can just move the one at the end.
This one's as good as solved.
What?
Let me think this through again.
Like, why can't you just move this one over here? That's one move. Are you saying that this works as a 0? You don't need to move anything?
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Oh my god.
Just flip it upside down. You don't need to move them. Is that a bin, or do they paint their post boxes blue here?
That was dumb. This game should feel bad. Make way! Coming through! I better hurry, I've got to get back! Avogrado?
That little man startled me. Who would have thought that such short legs could move so quickly? Did you see how he raced out of the shop? He was really sprinting, wasn't he? He can't have been easy in those wet shoes and trousers of his. And he was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer here. Maybe the lady behind the counter can tell us something about him.
I think I can handle the kind of books the professor needs right now.
I thought this was out of print. Oh, this is another classic.
Layton loves it here.
Where's the murder mystery section?
Wait, Flora likes murder mysteries? Oh, because of the first game?
Can I help you find something? Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who rushed out of your shop just now. That's Dr. Avogrado. He's always in a hurry. It was very strange. His trousers and shoes were absolutely soaked.
That's how it always is. I suppose I'm just used to it by now. He sneaks away from here to come browse other new books.
You know how absent-minded geniuses can be. I'm sure he doesn't need even notice puddles in the road. Maybe he likes to go fishing. Maybe so. He always busts in, buys a few books, and dashes out without so much as a word.
That's a little weird.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm in a hurry? Oh, look, I think you've upset him. I can't just go running up strangers and expect them to chat to you, you know? Can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads? But some people really don't like talking to strangers.
If you two are just gonna stand there squabbling, will you at least get out of my way? I've got places to be and I can do without you obstructing me.
You can't keep running around like that. With your trousers and shoes all dripping wet, it must be awfully uncomfortable.
There will be time for drying off later. I have to go now. Enjoy a little row.
Drat, he's gone. He must have stayed straight if you hadn't got off. He might have stayed if you hadn't got off on the wrong foot. You can hardly blame that on me.
I'm trying to blame Flora, whatever. Is this guy still locking me? I thought I talked to all the locals. I guess I haven't talked to everybody? Oh, I can go back here. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, is that a cat? There's something very compelling about that sign. It has a cat!
It really does look like it could be haunted. Oh god!
Oh no!
Familiar, now that you mention it.
Oh no, the bee.
That's an awfully big sign for such a small bee. What's the matter? Even a honeybee like myself gets a little down in the dumps every now and then. Must be awfully hard looking after all those puzzles, being a bee, you know.
No, that's a piece of cake. My problem is that I'm different from all the other bees.
You can say that again. What's your story anyway, Beasley?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you, then?
I get a cutscene for this?
Sure, all right. It's a gripping tale of a lowly drone's triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha!
Oh.
No! Beasley! That's better. Bugs are so very icky, don't you think?
Oh my god, Beasley was just murdered!
Oh, stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now. Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
Granny who? Oh, right, of course. So then you'll...
That's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon, soon.
He was fucking murdered! I can't believe that they murdered him! Bloody murder!
Dude, imagine if smoke had started coming out of the chimney.
She's a murderer.
All those little lost puzzles live in that tiny wee.
Isn't it just the cutest thing you've ever seen?
Okay. I'm terrified. This is a children's game. Go from the start point in the top left to the green flag in the bottom right, moving horizontally or vertically. However, you can't move in the direction of the arrows are pointing, and you can't go through the same square twice.
Can't believe it's been a full year of enjoying your spectacular content already. Thanks for everything.
Aww. No being nice allowed in this house. No, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh god. I can't go down. These are all blocked. Wait, can you make it to the green flag? I literally can't make it to the green flag. It's impossible. Seg, thank you so much for the 12-month resub. I really appreciate it. You cannot move in the direction of the arrows. And you can't go over the same score twice. The problem is that all of these point down. So if you can't go down, how the fuck do you? There is a break here. Let's see if we can get around that. I think you have to go around it this way. So if you go down and then left, you get around it that way. Okay. And then down and then right. Wait, but then I'm stuck. Okay, I think that works. Pretty sure that works.
How about this? I knew it!
I can't tell if you're doing that deliberately. No, there's just a lot of people that chat in my chat, so I whatever your username is, I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna remember that. You can reach the green flag if you take the route shown in the image. I did it! You got a sticker for picture book 2. The mushroom! Oh, I think I might be able to do my picture book now. I always use the same box to carry as many glasses as I can at a time, but there's one type of glass that I really hate carrying. Of the 4 glass types, wait. Which one is the waiter talking about? Keep in mind that they all weigh the same. I would say not B because you can stack those. A might be really annoying when it's like perfectly in one line. I'm gonna go for like the straight one.
That should do the trick.
Okay.
I must have overlooked something.
Carrying glasses in a box. So yeah, fitting them in a box. Okay. Because these, you can like flip these ones. You can flip these ones upside down and they fit really nicely in a box. I believe you can flip these upside down. Like if you flipped it upside down. I'll try it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, it is the flute?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
I was trying to go for the non-obvious answer. I was like, nah, it can't be. I don't even know what kind of glass you call this, but I'm pretty sure it's not even a flute. It's like a type of flute glass.
That should do the trick.
No, it's the one that I ruled out at the beginning.
Sure my logic was sound.
What? Okay, this game better have a damn good reason.
That should do the trick.
Because that cup is like the best for waiters because they stack so nicely.
Just as I suspected.
This is the only kind of glass that's stackable, which means that it cannot fit. You cannot fit a lot in a box. Isn't that the kind of? Isn't that the kind that you like? I'm so confused. I guess. More fit equals heavier. Well then, don't fucking take that many glasses in your box. That just sounds like stupid. Stop carrying that many. I was in a double-decker bus and the conductor told me that, including myself, there were 25 passengers on the bottom deck. He also told me that the number of passengers on the top deck was 40% of the number on the bottom deck. How many people were on the bus in total? Including himself. Including myself, there are 25 passengers. Why can't my head do this? What's wrong with me? The number of the passengers on the top deck was 40% of the number on the bottom deck. So that's 10. 35? Am I going crazy? Oh god!
This one's as good as solved.
Just straight up good old math.
Let me think this through again.
40% is 2 bits, but even if you get that, there's still a catch. Oh, of course, of course. Thanks. There's still a catch. Me. Alright, what's the catch? Hmm? What's the catch here? Yeah, I am completely overlooking something. What is it? It was the conductor who gave you all the information. I'm not seeing the problem with that. Do you want me to subtract 1? Because he included himself in the equation. The conductor told me that, including myself. Yeah. Or do you want me to add 1? And you want to make it 36. No, I'm still not seeing this. What do you mean? I hate when this game just verifies information. I'm just gonna add 1. I'm gonna add the conductor.
This one's as good as solved. I don't know what to say.
Did it specifically say passengers? Wait, did I misread that? Oh, you do subtract the 1 because he's not a passenger, is he? Oh no, it just says how many people were on the bus. What? I can't do this. What do you mean?
Here's my answer.
I'm so confused.
I don't know what to say.
Okay. Is it 37? Because the conductor isn't the driver? No, because... How many people were on the bus in total? The conductor and the driver are the same person. The conductor and the driver are the same person? Super hint. I'm stupid. Hint to remind you that apart from the passengers, there's also a conductor. Doesn't a bus need a driver? Okay, I just... Ah! The conductor is not the same person as the... I hate this game. I literally hate this game.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I'm gonna go cry in a corner. Interesting one of the... Inserting one of the blocks A, B, C, or D into the space-marked question mark reveals a hidden message. Touch the letter of the correct block. A hidden message? Oh, it's C, because C is telling you that you're a fucking loser if you put it in. Oh, it's Layton. Ha! It's Layton. It says Layton.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
That's cute. There are 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you layer them correctly, a chessboard pattern appears. The order in which you lay them is important. You can't flip or rotate the sheets. Which sheet, A, B, or C, goes on the very bottom? I think C goes on the very top. I think B has to go on the bottom. I didn't fully do that in my head, but just a little bit. Okay, I was like, I think I did enough to get that.
That's a relief.
This girl, I can't believe, wait. Doing all those puzzles completely distracted me from the fact that the bee fucking got murdered.
Go on.
This is so fucked up. I don't have another... Oh, wait. Yeah. I need a customer. I don't have a customer. I can't find... Oh, wait. I noticed that a mushroom had been left behind on the counter. Let's say a mushroom had been left behind on the counter. Oh no, I can't find my raincoat. Look at this mushroom I found. Lucky or what? What was that? Okay, I'm confused. It's not a shroom, but whatever. I'm out. Do Canadians use public transport frequently, or is it just like the US where public transport sucks? I mean, it's the same as in the States, where you only have public transit if you're near a big city, really. But I think that's like worldwide, really. but it's similar in that it's hard to go coast to coast through public transit. You can, but I will say that, like, I might be extremely biased, but one of the biggest perks of me moving to Montreal was that I love the public transit here. The subway is really, really useful. I use it all the time. I can get anywhere I want to via public transit. I do have a car, but I don't need to use a car to get practically anywhere. I can easily get to Toronto. I can easily get to New York. Like, I can get to bigger cities via strictly public transit, which is really nice. But again, I think it's just because I'm in the big city. Montreal's a very big city.
My name's Paige. What's yours? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days. I know we just met and this terribly forwarded me, but would you mind having a look at it?
Oh, I have to check it. Okay. Okay, sorry, I had to answer a friend. I'm collabing with a friend who's doing a Gora Majima birthday celebration stream later today. He's starting in an hour. I should definitely remind me after I'm done with stream today. I should raid him. I just don't want to forget to raid him. But yeah, he needed to know when I was going to be on. Okay, this is the Laytonogram. Fill in the little bird's silhouette using the 5 pieces in Layton's top hat. Oh my god. This is funny because we did this puzzle before.
It's just slightly different now.
Alright, we're gaming. We did it! These kinds of puzzles are so satisfying. Just like Tetrising things together.
Here goes nothing.
Flora!
Did you see that?
Oh my god! Flora! That was Flora! That was so cute! Oh.
Must have some sort of brain to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Well, I try. After all, brains are something no true lady can afford to be without.
Oh my god.
I met a lot of seedy characters here in London, so it's refreshing to meet some nice people for once. Oh, what?
It's refreshing to meet nice people. What a comment, man. What a fucking comment. Oh, that is quite the nose you got there.
Oh, look, there are fish tanks here as well.
Bitchin' 2 probably doesn't need one of these.
No animals to talk to in these cages. Whoa, I've never seen a tortoise this big before.
Who'd have thought that there were so many products for pets? Oh boy, Layton has no idea.
Oh my, what a lovely parrot. Nice to meet you.
Oh, my clever and polite. Well, bitchin' too. My name's Myrtle.
Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop?
Oh, no, young fellow. This is no pet shop. It's a meeting place where animals can find true friends like you and bitchin' too.
You could say that again. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Luke.
It's very nice to meet you too, Luke. You and bitchin' too play nicely together now. Get lost! Now's not the time for that. Get lost, get lost. Fucking rude. Oh, what did you name your parrot? Now you have to tell the class what you named your parrot. Oh, 69 puzzles solved. At least somebody noticed. Thank you. I didn't notice.
Hello there.
Good day, miss. My name's Edgar. It's lovely to meet you. Hiya, Edgar. Edgar. It's you! It's nice to see you again. You were using that girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew it. I knew something was up when she started chatting me out of the blue. Why did I stop to talk to you? Now you've got me all right where you want me. I'm getting out of here. Whatever did I do to get on that fellow's pen side?
I haven't got a clue, Professor. He was nice. Is he a friend of yours? I wish I could say that, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear.
So I believe that we're done here. We can finally progress. Wait. I advise you to talk to all the locals. Did I not talk to all the locals? Guess we go through all of them again. Just want to ask you a few questions. Okay, we found one.
I really can't interest you in a bite to eat. Now, what were you saying?
We'd like to meet the man who runs the Towering Pagoda, but he seems to be out at the moment. Has he come by your restaurant?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what he looks like.
But his lackeys come by here to slack off on a daily basis. Terrible, terrible manners they've got too.
Come to think of it, that probably means that the man that you're looking for never comes in here.
I mean, would you go scudding off in a place where the boss could burst in at any moment? You make a good point. That's very astute of you.
Flattery's nice, but if you really want to say thanks, order some food next time you come in, okay?
I already did order food, though.
Look, I'm here because I don't want to think of the boss, alright? Oh, anyway, you ain't never gonna find him in a spitting sawdust place like this. He's a classy fella.
Classy. Perry the Parrot? Aw, Perry the Parrot's a perfect name.
Good day, whippersnappers. Did you manage to find that dreadful man?
Unfortunately not. He was out when we visited. We're still trying to locate him.
You're wasting your time searching for him in this part of town.
Does that mean you know where we can find him?
I've said too much. I can be so careless at times.
So you do know. Please tell us where he is. It's very important.
I've said it once and I'll say it again, lad. I like how forthright you are. So I suppose I can drop a potentially helpful hint your way on one condition, that is.
What condition?
Run over and tell my darling wife that I'll be eating out for lunch today. Do that and I'll gladly help you.
But we don't know who she is or where to find her.
She's easy to find, my Myrtle. She runs a pet shop. It shouldn't take you long to find it.
Okay. Well, we do know where the pet shop is. Thank you, Flora. Flora's like, here's the pet shop right here. It's Myrtle, isn't it? How do you do?
Let me guess, she's from that useless husband of mine. That sluggard just strolls out of town all day while I work her fingers to the bone in here.
Professor, what's a sluggard?
I'll explain, Luke, later. Now, Rudolph wanted to let you know that he'll be eating out for lunch today. Peppers, no doubt. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works in Yeti. I still manage to make lunch for us every single day. And he has the nerve to let it go to waste. Now, madam. And another thing, we don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I don't care how much he likes his noodle shops. His behavior is simply shameful. Well, we've delivered the message, so we'd best be off now. I spent valuable time picking out preparing delicious, nutritious recipes, and this is my thanks. I'm a working woman, you know. Where did everyone go? Oh, we left.
That was quite intense. It goes to show that when someone prepares you food, you can't just run off on them.
Wait, where's the professor? Here I am. You three surprised me. I had no idea you could run so quickly. My apologies, Professor. It was getting a bit heated in there.
I still think it's very rude to send someone up whenever they've prepared food for you.
Flora! She's like, I prepared you sandwiches! She's still very upset about it. And you know what, bitch? She should be. Rudolph needs to keep his side of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. I hope that Flora keeps throwing shade at them. They deserve it.
I have to tell you, she was absolutely seething by the time we left. Whatever for? She seemed rather upset at the thought that you might be at Pepper Noodle's palace.
Dear me, I fear there may be a misunderstanding brewing there. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen, and queens shouldn't have to prepare lunch. She works so hard that I don't want her to add to her burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? I'm boring you now. Let me give you that bit of information. It's just rumor, but I've heard that the fellow that you're after is quite fond of old Father Thames. It's said that he lives for going for long walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment.
Interesting. So there's a chance that we'll find our man down by the river.
I said, it's a rumor, nothing more, but go and see. There may be some truth in it.
We shall do just that. Thank you for the tip.
Just a moment now. Woo, you whippersnappers are always rushing, aren't you? Here, take this.
What's that? A flyer?
It's for the small restaurant by the Thames.
The Thames Arms.
A lovely little piece if you're in the area and have the time, you really should drop in.
Sounds like the perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to visit if time allows.
You lad, wait there a moment. My wife Myrtle, how angry was she? Furious.
He's fucked. Is there a good spot with a good view of the river?
There was that hill that we walked over on the way to Chinatown. You could see the river from up there.
The place that Luke's talking about is some stairs that run down the riverside. It might be worth investigating.
Oh goody, a walk by the river sounds wonderful. Flora, focus! This is serious business. We're hot on the trail of a criminal mastermind.
Come on, Luke, loosen up a little. We're making progress on the case and Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it.
I suppose that's true. Well, what are we waiting for?
Nothing, Luke. Let's head for the hill. Save, yes! This chapter was longer than the others. But I also, like, kind of flew past the others. Did a lot more puzzles there. Chapter 8, a meeting by the river. Ooh. We still are at 69 solved puzzles, yep. Oh, this is gonna be 70.
Please don't stink up on me like that.
Sorry, it's just that I noticed your shoes were so...
So what? Wet shoes are the least of my worries right now.
What seems to be the problem?
I arranged to meet my friend here, but I think there's been some confusion about the time.
Oh, God. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. If we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, but only checking on our own watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? Enter a minus sign in front of your answer if I arrive later than my friend. You don't need to enter a sign if I arrive earlier than my friend. I don't know what I'm doing.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Try picking a set time and then working from there. Oh, okay. No, their watch is not time traveling. Ban that guy. It's the first time I can actually enter a negative number.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
You said that you had a good feeling about this one.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm missing the first part. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. So if I like draw it out, I think my watch is 5 minutes slow. But it's actually 5 minutes fast. So if you think it is, then it would be 10. And then his friend, my friend thinks it's 5 minutes fast. So, okay, he thinks it's 5 minutes fast, but it's actually five minutes slow. So, is it 15? I don't know why. That doesn't feel like it's right.
Let's see if I've got this right.
He fucking lied, yeah.
I was sure my logic was sound.
All right, I'll take a hint. 7. Where are you getting 7 years reference from? Ban that guy. Try looking at an analog clock while thinking about this puzzle. Get out of here. What's the difference between our actual meeting time and the time that I'll arrive? If you can work this out, you'll know when your friend will arrive if you think about him as the exact opposite. Yeah. That was my first answer, being like a 10-minute difference. I'm still confused. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, so okay. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, so when I want to arrive on time, I show up 5 minutes earlier than the time shown on my watch. However, my watch is in fact 5 minutes fast, so I actually end up 10 minutes early. So, okay. And then the other one is exactly the opposite, so 20?
That should do the trick.
Oh my god.
Just as I suspected.
Damn, that's brutal.
I'm glad everything has been cleared up. As a scientist, it's clear to me that you've got a real knack for critical thinking.
I'll say, he's the most acclaimed professor of archaeology in the country.
Ah, that'd explain it.
I'm glad I could be of assistance. Luke talks up Professor Layton so hard. It's cute.
Salutations. We're standing up citizens yourselves back through here.
We're tracking down the boss of the family. We've got a hot tip that he's down by the river.
Whoa, slow down. Keep sniffing around for trouble like that, and it's something bound to start stinking. Take it from me.
You certainly appear to be an authority on such subjects.
Don't you know it, and I can see that you two aren't going to heed my warning. If you're dead set on going to the riverside, you should drop by the restaurant. Their grub is top notch. If you're going to look for trouble, you might as well do it on a full stomach.
True. What a good lad. What a good lad. Like, if you're gonna die, like, before I die, I want to die on a full stomach. Like, I want to have a nice fucking good meal. Ain't nothing better than a fucking good meal.
The view from the river here is lovely. Where do you suppose the future professor is? I'm so excited to meet him. You're awfully cheery about all this, Flora. Aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal.
Those stairs over there should take us down to the riverside. Let's not waste any time. Down we go. We're just casually going to meet a criminal. These stairs are scary.
Watch out, the handrail stops halfway down. Am I the only one who's counting steps?
Maybe.
These steps look horribly slippery.
Bitch, I'm gonna die.
The river looks as if it goes on forever. It's so pretty.
No!
Oh, Mark! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you guys don't follow Mark, please go give him a follow. Hi, Mark! Welcome to the stream! I've been trying to catch as many of your streams as possible. I mean, it's been hard the past couple weeks because I just moved, but so I haven't been able to catch a stream in like 3 weeks here. But I have been trying to keep up. I am a heavy lurker. Welcome on in. 70, we're at 70 puzzles. Sorry, chat. Sorry, I had to do one extra puzzle here. Standing up for the raid, no, my legs are getting sore, man. I can't sit down for too long. I really can't. But yeah, if you guys don't know Mark, he's the voice actor for Ryunosuke in Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, my favorite, literally favorite video game of all time. So it's been a joy watching the streams. So make sure if you guys want to go follow him playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, you gotta go give him a follow and check out the streams. There's 2 things you need to know. 1, there's a lot of brain-hurting puzzles in this game. Yes. So we're playing Professor Layton. This is the 3rd game in the series. I think there are 6 games total, 7 if you count the crossover. So yeah, I'm just going through all these games slowly but surely. They're ancient. They're not that ancient. There's definitely more ancient games. You need to play these as well. I would recommend if you ever can fit them in your schedule. They're short games. Like, you could probably beat them in like 10 hours each, it seems, so far, at least for my playthroughs. Pretty short, lots of puzzles. Oh, and there's a movie. I have to watch the movie. I still haven't decided how to watch the movie, chat. I'll have to think about it. You're planning to watch his streams of GA myself? Yes, please do. Please do check them out. I think they're also on YouTube, I believe, Mark. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he's also uploading them onto YouTube as well. So if you can't catch the live streams, go check out his YouTube channel. Oh, you want to collab? We absolutely could arrange that at some point. When I auditioned for Great Ace Attorney, before they told me what it was, they actually said it's like Professor Layton. Oh, really? That's how they described it. That's very interesting. They said it's like Professor Layton. Huh. That's interesting. I guess the only way I really consider them related is like they're both mysteries, like detective mystery type of games, I guess. More like in vibes. Yeah, I could see the vibes probably. Or maybe that the fact that they're both set in London, like they're both set in Britain. But probably? I don't know. But that's really funny that that's how it was described to you. I didn't know that. No, this is the third game in the series, yeah. So Lost Future is the third game. Alan sent me a list of the games in order. I think I play the fourth game and then the movie? Or maybe the movie after this? I don't remember. He told me when to watch the movie. I don't remember. I have to look at the list. There's no time travel. That doesn't exist. My god.
Hold it!
Oh, Mark, what the heck? You didn't have to do that. Thanks for your Prime sub. I really appreciate it. I've super been enjoying your streams when I've been able to catch them. I hope I can have time to watch them again. I just moved into this place 2 weeks ago, and it's been constantly like settling in, unboxing things, building furniture, building lots of furniture. It's been so busy. Oh, ads interrupted our conversation. No, I'm so sorry. Layton and Ace Attorney have similar vibes. I mean, hey, that's why there's an Ace Attorney and Layton crossover game. The games do, like, yeah, it is kind of like just about the vibes. The vibes are very similar. It's very true. I really appreciate it, Mark. I really appreciate it. Hey, if you ever do want to collab at any point, I am absolutely down. You just let me know. I can also let you know. I usually have a lot of ideas to collab with different, especially voice actor friends in my videos. So if you're ever down, I'm more than happy to add you to the list of, like, collab with Mark at some point. Spectre's Call. I think Spectre's Call is on my list as the next game, yeah. So Spectre's Call is the next Layton game, and then I watch the movie. And then the last 2 games, I think. And then we'll play the Ace Attorney crossover game. I think. Let's chat? Oh, heck yeah! Awesome. I will definitely do that, actually. So I don't forget. I always write down everything that I want to do. Alright, I will hit you up. There, it's written so I don't forget. So much on my mind lately, holy shit. Oh, we're gonna be upgraded. The last 2 games are on the 3DS. Actually, does anybody know if my emulator works for 3DS too? I'm using DOESN? I actually don't know. Sounds I want to do. Oh yeah, it's hard. It's so hard to get everything done. No, it doesn't. Okay, so I have to use a different emulator. I tried using, I still do have Citra downloaded on my computer, but I should probably use some newer ones. I'll see if Citra works. I still have it on here.
These moss-covered steps are a real hazard.
Poor Flora.
Up close, the river looks a lot dirtier than I expected.
It's a shame that industry has spoiled the view of the river. Oh, no. Also, what is this thing? It looks like a Pokemon.
Watch out, Professor. Oh, that rabbit looks awfully jumpy.
We're voiced.
I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety. Why don't you see if you can't befriend the little fellow?
Oh.
Befriend him? Right. He doesn't look too friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
Do it, Luke. We get a cutscene?
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day. Would you mind if we pass through here?
You humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Oh my god. I'm being threatened by a rabbit.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to...
Oh my god. What is happening?
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook do you get that from? The name's Subject 3,
Subject
okay?
3? Are you kidding me right now?
Don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
That's not even a name.
Of course course not, Mr. Subject 3. I don't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Wait, subject 3. Wait a second! Guys, I figured out the plot. I figured it out. Okay. I take back everything I said. Actually, no, I don't. So we are in a secondary London, but we did not time travel. So how do we explain all these other people that may look older or may look the same age? They are all experimentations. They're all like clones, like subject 3 here. This rabbit is a failed experiment, but like future Luke is a successful experiment. Maybe Professor Layton is a failed experiment. Maybe he looks like shit, you know. So time travel's not real. This is just all a world in which this is like underground London where the black market exists. So cloning is, they're trying to get a lot of people cloned down here. So you have a lot of the same people. Why do you think they are kidnapping scientists? They're kidnapping scientists because they need to clone everybody. That's the plot.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
Yes, clones are real, but not time travel. Yes, you guys got it. Good job.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know.
Fire, thank you so much for joining us. Hello.
If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
Oh, I gotta solve this rabbit's puzzle. Let's go. An uncommonly clever rabbit has imposed some rather strange rules upon its movement. It can jump 70 centimeters forward, but after every jump forwards, it must jump 30 centimeters in the direction of its tail. That's interesting. If this rabbit needed to travel 10 meters in a straight line, what is the lowest number of jumps in which it could cover the distance? I think my brain just exploded. What? Okay. After every jump forwards, it jumps 30 centimeters in the opposite direction. So basically, how much is it traveling? How much does it take to get to 1 meter? And then do that times 10? Am I overthinking this though? I probably am. They're doing it at an angle. If this rabbit needed to travel... Okay, I think... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Here's the meta thinking here, chat. Let me just verify one thing. Okay. This should be simple math. I don't need to think about it too much. Here's the key thing. So, if we're jumping 70 centimeters and then we jump back 30 centimeters toward the tail, so we jump 70 meters and then we do a 180 turn so that my butt, my little bunny butt is facing the back, and then I go 30 meters more that way. So, in 2 jumps, I'm actually going 1 meter, 100 centimeters. Right? So the lowest number of jumps, so it counts as 2 jumps? So 2 jumps per 1 meter times 10 is 20 jumps.
Here's my answer.
Hell yeah!
No puzzle can stop
We're
Layton's
so
apprentice.
smart, chat. We're so smart. Yeah, he turns around 180 degrees. How many jumps does a Cabot need? Oh my god. Another instance of chat bringing up Cabot, but not me. Okay? Okay?
You're one of the cannier humans I've run into, I'll give you that.
So, how did you end up here anyway, Mr. Subject 3? What's your story?
Want to know more about this old rabbit, do you? Well, get your hanky ready, cause
Get your hanky ready.
cause my tail's a real tail jerker.
Alright.
I was born in the mean streets of London and separated from my parents at an early age.
What is happening in Professor Layton? Like, actually.
I would never see them again. It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal. I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me Subject 3.
That's a strange name.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a Subject 1 and a Subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject. So...
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines.
Aww.
They'd throw me in a room and cut the lights. There'd be a
Animal
loud
abuse.
noise like nails on a blackboard. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
that sounds awful.
Aww. How is this a children's game?
Haven't you worked everything out?
I don't know.
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in all these weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow? Spare me your pity. Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters.
Oh, wait, this is so sad. You can see how this has some Mace Attorney vibes from a voice actor perspective. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
The sooner you stop
I can see that
expecting
too.
good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
My brain thinks in terms of like gameplay and actual game.
What kind of attitude is that? You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, huh?
Oh no!
Go on then, get out of
Don't
my
make it
face
more
before
angry.
I bite the lot of you.
Bunny hop. We did the puzzle. Oh, I got a new course. He's got another puzzle.
Hello, Subject 3.
What do you want?
I was just wondering about something. When those scientists were working on you.
Work? It wasn't work, it was torture.
Sorry, what I meant to say was the facility where they kept you back then.
Don't make me think about that awful place. I've tried my best to block it from my memory. My best memory from that time is diving out of there and swimming to freedom.
So the facility must have been near water.
Yeah, you know, yes, I still remember the puzzle I thought of as I swam those freezing waters.
He thought of a puzzle while swimming in frozen waters. Because that's exactly the perfect time to be thinking of a puzzle. That's some pretty spectacular multitasking. Holy shit! Running for your life, swimming across a freezing river, and you're coming up with a puzzle. This game is so unserious. 5 people are talking about their swimming prowess. The second fastest swimmer is okay. Who is the fastest swimmer? Let's figure this out. Why does this look like Stash and Scarfin? Wait, why does this look like Granny Riddleton, that new chick that killed the Beasley, the murderer? And this is Stash and Scarfin. This is that other brat from I've seen before, and I don't remember those two, but anyway, back to the point. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. The second fastest. Okay, so that's either this guy or this guy. They're number 2. I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest. Poor Stash and Scarfin. I've got the fanciest costume. Fanciest? But I'm no match for the big B. Define fancy. Like, is it because you have stripes? So you're lower than him? I'm the smallest, and I'll finish 4th. I'm the smallest, so you're number 2 and you're number 4. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Is it just D? Like, I'm very confused. I'm just gonna go with D. I don't know.
This one's as good as solved.
Swimming in freezing water trying to escape a torture lab would remind anyone
That's
of a
a
puzzle.
relief.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. My bad. Totally normal thing. Totally normal thing.
Hey, look at that. You must be one of the few humans with something between his ears.
I have a brain, if that's what you're insinuating. I try to use it sometimes, but only sometimes. Is this part of the game mechanic to draw like that, or is that a mod? So it's kind of like a notepad type of function for the game. So if you want to take notes on a puzzle to help you solve something, that's all it is. It's just like a notepad, a memo pad.
What a quaint little restaurant. Hey, look at the sign. It says that we found the Thames Arms.
Indeed, it seems to be both open and inviting. Let's say we step out inside and have a look around. Oh, this place looks actually super cute. That's a fetching little motorboat.
In my time, that lighthouse is a symbol of the Thames.
What's in the water? There's a hidden puzzle? Are you okay? Yeah? Okay. These 4 cards, 0, 1, 2, and 6, can be used to display different times of the day, as seen in examples 0 to 16. Using the 24-hour clock, how many different times can be displayed by rearranging the 4 cards? You must use all 4 cards displayed each time. Oh no, chat, I'm so bad at this. We're so bad at this. Do I whip out my whiteboard for this? Because I'm about to. Okay, so 0 to... I feel like the whiteboard is better than this, but it's okay. We'll do this for now. So they give you 1. I'm gonna erase that. And they technically give you 2. You can start off with 0, 1, 2, 6, and we work on a... Wait, doesn't it always work no matter what? Can't you just do like basic... I don't even think I need to think about combinations. Because if you're on a 24-hour clock, you can put any number in any placement and it's going to work. Oh no. 6, 0 doesn't work. So you could technically do it minus that option. So take away 1 option. So 24 minus 1 is 23. I'm just gonna try it. I don't know.
How about this?
No! My life
don't
is
know
over.
what
I
to
really have to
say.
pee. First look at all the conditions and then start eliminating any answers that are impossible. I think, yeah, 6, 0 is an impossible one. Is there any others that are impossible? You can't do 6, 0, but you can do 2, you can do 20, you can do 10. 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 6, those are all possible. 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 6, all possible. Oh, 6, 0 is impossible. So that's 22? 20. I'm gonna say 22.
How about this?
No! No, damn it.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
6, 0. The first number can't be... Oh! The first number can't be 6 in any option. Okay, so hold up. So the first number actually can only be 3 of the possible numbers. So 18 minus 1. 17. I hope I did that right.
Here's my answer.
Wait, no. Wait, fuck, I did it again.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
God damn it. Oh. Everything's fine. Alright, we're gonna do this the good old fucking fashioned way, okay? So, you can have 0, 1, 2, 6. Oh, why did I redo that? 0, 6, 1, 2. And then you can do 2 and 1. Okay, so that's some options. Oh my god, this looks so bad. You can do... You can do 0, 1. And then you have... Okay, give me a hint. I don't want to... You're trying to display times as clear as... So let's be clear. The hours go up to 23. The minutes go up to 59. Yeah, so you can't have 6, 0. There's one card that can be used to display 2 different numbers. Yes. The 6 can be flipped and used as a 9. What?! You've got to be kidding me. Okay, that's where I go to the bathroom and I get water. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, time to get back to this puzzle and cry. Whatever, dude. Whatever. So... Yeah, I definitely want to cry now. Can I just have the super hint help me out? The earliest time you can display is 0126. The latest is 2109. Be careful not to overlook any combinations and be wary of times that don't actually exist. Okay, can I die now? Be wary of times that don't actually exist. So now that we know this can be 16 and it can be 19, Fuck this game. The game is always trolling. That's the problem with Professor Layton, is that it literally is just always trolling, man. Oh man. Okay, 0. We need to go back to the 1 because we weren't done with the 1 because apparently we're going in order of time here. So 0, 1, 2, 9. You can't even tell. Okay, we need to go to the tinier pencil here. So 0, 2, 1, 9. I think that's all we can do. So 0, 6. And then we have 1 and 2 left, so we can do that, and we can do 21. And then we can do 0, 9, 12, and 21. Perfect! That's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're up to 7. Can I kill this game now? Okay, so now we go to the 1. So 10. We're at 10 o'clock now. So 10, 26, and 10, 29. Oh, 8. Sorry, I forgot the starting one. I didn't count the starting time. 8. So we're at 8. Okay, 10:26, 10:29. And then I think we have to move to 0, 2, so 12. And then we have 0, 6, 0, 9. 60 doesn't exist. 90. Oh, wait. 0, 9. There we go. We can't flip these around because they are illegal numbers. You cannot have 12, 60 o'clock. So 12 is done. We cannot have 1 and 6 and 1 and 9. Those. Oh, wait, no, we can because it's military time. 24 o'clock. Yes, okay. So we can do 1600. So 16 can go 0, 2 and 2, 0. And then we can go 1900. I really hope I'm not missing any combinations. I might cry chat. Okay, 1900. And then same problem of 0, 2 and 2, 0. How many combinations are we at now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's another 8. Okay. Next set, we're starting at 2, 0. And then our last numbers are 16 and 19. And that's it. That's all we can do. Then we can do 2, 1. 2, 1, and then we have 0, 6, and 0, 9. Can I do any more? Yeah, in a 24-hour clock, that might be it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 8 plus 8 plus 6 is 22. Wait, didn't I already put 22 in before? I think I did. I think I'm still missing combinations.
How about this?
No, Chet, no.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Oh boy. We're missing something. I know, this is a lot of work. There's probably a simpler way of going about this, mind you. What am I missing? Oh my god. Can I kind of want to die. Where did it go wrong? Chat, does anyone know the answer? Can you just tell me? I gotta be like, let me just, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, is it 19? I'm asking ChatGPT. Yeah, you do that. Hold on, let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Where am I? Where did I? Now I'm getting 19. Let me try 19, and then I'll read chat. Oh, chat says 20.
How about this?
Where did I wonder if I listed them all, but I like actually am so bad at... I think I might be really bad at counting.
This one's
Yeah,
as
both
good
of the
as solved.
examples were included, yeah. I might have forgot to
No
count
puzzle
the
can
example.
stop
That might
Layton's
have been where we
apprentice.
fucked up. This game is ass!
Stick a fork in this puzzle, it's done! Only took me like 500 years!
Screw you, secret hidden puzzle. You're missing the one in the list, but you counted a pair twice earlier? Oh my god. Leave it to me to do that. The music feels like from a horror film when you don't get it right, like it's taunting you. Well, that's one way to put it. Taunting you to get the puzzle right, or else.
I'm a little bit thirsty, to be honest. Where's the menu?
Luke, we're investigating a very serious matter right now. You don't get to drink. Especially because they denied Flora's cucumber sandwiches earlier. So you know what? No, you don't get to eat and drink. Maybe don't be a piece of shit to Flora. Ever try that?
Look at the fine selection of fruit juice.
Wait, what did she say?
No bar stalls. Do the patrons eat standing up?
Yes.
Gentlemen, miss, welcome to the Thames Arms.
Oh, good afternoon.
We're here in search of an acquaintance who may have come by here today. As you can see, it's fairly quiet. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago.
This regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he?
Forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give out that kind of information without his consent.
Of course, I understand your position.
However, this information could be vital. The fate of London hangs in the balance. It's quite a claim to make. Okay, how about this? If you can solve me with a problem I'm having, perhaps I'll help you with yours.
Okay. You've decided to make a special pair of dice for your desk that can display each date of the month numerically. Okay. As shown by the 12 at the top of the screen below. Each date must use both dice, however, which means single-digit dates like the 1st and the 2nd of the month will be displayed as 1 and 2 respectively. 0, 1, and 0, 2. You thought you had the design sorted, but the layouts below can't display all the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. That needs to be changed. So you need 1 0, 2 1s, 2 2s. No, we're not going for 8 hours, but it has already been a 6.5 hour stream. I was gonna go for at least another 20 minutes. We'll see how far I can get. You need 2 2s, And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. No, that's good. Okay. Because you need all the combinations. What am I missing here? So 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, 5, 0, 6, 0, 7, 0, 8, 0, 9, and then you have 10, 11, and 12. So there's a problem. There's a problem in the range of 0, 7 to 0, 9 because they're all on the same side. 0, 9 you can just put upside down though. So 0, 7 and 0, 8. I think you either need I think you only you don't need 2 6s or a 6 and a 9 because you can like flip them upside down. I'm just gonna give it a try off a win.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you only ever need one of them. Yeah, make it a 0. Now that we've solved your problem, will you tell us about the man who was in here earlier? A deal's a deal. The customer who came by earlier is what some might call a bit of an oddball. Every time he comes in, he's got different gear on. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him or something. So he disguises himself. He tries to, I suppose. He says that he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. And this man hails from Chinatown. That's right, he says he comes here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. He usually walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a coffee, and finds a seat by the window.
Did you just say he wears a top hat?
I did. He's a tall number like the one your friend is wearing. That's always how I always know who he is.
You said that this man has already left for today.
If he'd arrived a few minutes earlier, you would have bumped into him.
If only I didn't spend so long on that one puzzle.
Do you suppose that he's going back to the Towering Pagoda, Professor?
I think there's a good chance of that, and why don't we go and find out?
Good idea, let's go!
Can I go up the stairs? It's so tempting to go up the stairs. It's a very long stream, that it is. Oh, what's this little guy doing?
Oh, it's Parrot. Hello, Constable, fancy seeing you here.
Oh, hello. I've been all over the town gathering information, you know. But all that walking has put me in the mood for a snack.
Oh wait, I gave Barton a high-pitched voice. What am I doing?
So that's why you were peeking through the restaurant window. Yes, I must confess that a lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favour and keep the little break a secret from the inspector, won't you?
I wouldn't dream of reporting you, my good man.
But now that you mention it, where is the inspector? He's been conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everyone he meets in town. Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to wring out every last detail. I bet.
What's he doing? Alright, going back up the stairs.
Oh, my dear sweet Luke, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, Angie, Luke.
Belle, what are you doing here?
Please forgive Luke. He is easily flustered. What a pleasant coincidence it is to run into you here. Coincidence? Oh, no. This is nothing short of fate. Because you see, Fluke and I are destined for each other. Well, that's one way of looking at it, I suppose.
Fate, destiny. Luke, just what have you been telling this poor girl?
Me? Nothing. It's all one big misunderstanding. But Belle, is he... We aren't anything. Oh, Fluke, you're so cute when you get all flustered like that. It could eat you up. I'm not flustered. It's all cute. Shush now, my darling. There'll be time for chit-chat later. I came to let you know that I've been seeing strange men running around all over town looking for you. They keep going on and on about the boss, blue cops, and other gibberish. The boss, future Luke, is the same guy. I'm telling you. Future Luke is him.
That sounds bad. Professor, do you think that the family has finally gotten on to us?
I fear that might be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the towering pagoda before the family sends more thugs into the area. Don't be scared, my sweet. I won't let anyone harm you. Oh god, the kissy sound effect. Okay.
Look, Belle, thanks for the warning, but you can't stop worrying about me now. And you can stop calling me weird names, alright? Let's go.
Oh, Fluke, I love it when you play hard to get. It just makes me swoon. Oh boy. Chapter 9, The Master of the Towering Pagoda. Oh boy. Why am I terrified? We're in a new chapter. I know I just saved my game. Do I want to keep going or do I stop here? Chat, okay, do you think that I could beat this next stream? Am I far enough into the game where if I streamed next week and did like 5 to 6 hours, could we beat this in the next 5 to 6 hours? Anybody that knows the progress of the game? So we just got to what, chapter 9? Maybe. So I should keep going is what you're saying. Maybe I'll cover a little bit more ground. Because I would like to finish this in one more stream. But I do have a collab in 30 minutes. So I could do at most 30 more minutes. I could push it. 30 more minutes then? Any extra time we can get in I think is good. I'm going to start skipping puzzles though. So I solved 74 puzzles. I'm basically just going to do whatever the minimum requirement is to continue and progress forward in the game. So I'm not trying to do all of them. Sleep schedule demands it. Get your sleep, Alan. Thank you so much for being the king of mods. Yeah, I can only go for 30 more minutes. So yeah, 30 more minutes it is. Today, I think we started at chapter 3, so we did 6 chapters today then, or 5 chapters, I guess, fully. I'll do a little bit more then. Back again, I see. Yeah, we heard that Mr. Layton had returned. That is not incorrect. I assume you'll be letting us through? Well, I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There is one minor issue. When the boss got back, he ordered me to not let anyone through unless they solve this puzzle. The impassable gate. Oh boy. Oh no. No one has ever triumphed over the impassable gate. Give it a try if you dare. Make it to the top and I'll let you pass. Slide Professor Layton and Luke into the top square. Oh god. Slide. My favorite words in life. Actually, I really do like sliding puzzles. I don't take that back, by the way. I do
still enjoy these. I would like to... Let's see if I can get... Ah, there we go. I want to go down though. Hmm. 30 minutes later, this is gonna take 30 minutes alone. No! I would literally cry.
Guys, I'm gonna stream for 30 more minutes to try to cover more ground of the game.
Spends 30 minutes on a puzzle. Well, fuck! It's just a little slidey puzzle. What's the worst it could do? I am trying my darnest. Man, this particular... Oh, we could go that way. Ooh. Big progress. I think. Maybe not. Wait, fuck. No! I thought I had big progress. But that one's stuck. Wait, how did I get him up here? What did I actually do? Oh, I did that. Okay. Okay, I can go up in this corner. I think that helps. Just to get blocks, more blocks out of the way. If I shove that up there. No. Oh, I can always go up in the corner for at least a little bit and then pull them out later. Nope. Damn it. I guess that did help. Am I right there? I am! I did it!
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yay!
Well, that's settled.
Does that mean that we can enter? Head down the street to the pagoda? I won't keep him waiting if I were you.
I'm a little scared. For a long time, we've been trying to get to this fake Professor Layton.
The towering pagoda is not far now.
A Layton from your time and the one from mine are finally going to meet face to face.
That might be tricky because our professor's not here. Where's the professor?
It's like he just disappeared.
He just solved that puzzle and got us through the gate.
Then we walked through the gate together.
He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished.
What?
But where did he go? I'm not sure. He was smiling as he dashed off, though. Why?
I have no idea. The professor's actions always have some purpose, though.
There's a piece of paper stuck to your back. Oh, how embarrassing. Someone must be playing a trick on me.
It's in the professor's handwriting.
Let's have a look. It says, go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon.
I think we should do as he says. The professor's never led us astray, after all.
I agree. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's concocted. It's all very well, but will one of you Lukes please take this paper off my back?
Oh, Flora, they didn't take it off.
Watch out, we could get ambushed from above. That tower's even taller than the one in St. Mystere.
Poor Flora, this is a lot to take in.
Wait, what are you lot doing back here?
We're on our way to the Tower of Pagoda, not that it's any of your business.
Not so fast! You're the ones who went on the rampage in the casino, aren't you?
And what if we are? What are you going to do about it?
Oh, my brother Chelton gave you a good hiding if he hadn't gone to spend a penny.
Looks like that we're in luck.
If you run off, I'll make sure Chelton squishes you like an apple when he finds you.
We'll bear that in mind.
One more thing. Solve this puzzle now!
No, future Luke is Don Paolo. Or a clone, or a robot, or all of the above. This photo taken at the finishing line of a race has been cut into strips and mixed up. Before it was cut, the photo displayed the runners in the order that they finished the race. Which of the runners came third? Circle the letter that corresponds to your answer. I wish I could move this, but I can't. Uh-oh, there's a Professor Layton hat in there. I see the hat. Is that Stash and Scarfin? Oh my god, this is so hard to, like, envision. So these two are swapped. These two go together. And this goes here. Oh my god, my brain can't do this without, like, physically swapping them first. It should all be in one panel, though. Which is the start? I guess we kind of know. Wait, I need to determine the starting panel. And then we can do this. I think. Is this the starting panel? Oh no, wait, this head goes here. So that might be the starting panel? This one in the very back? I don't think it fits anywhere else. Well, this, okay. So it goes from this. That's behind this one goes here, this one goes out here, which means this one is the front. Oh no, this one's the front. Oh my god. Okay, so the front one is this one. So this is panel number 1. So this is panel number 2. That means that F is the third runner. Oh my god.
This puzzle has met its match.
One stream should be enough if I recall correctly.
Puzzle?
I hope so. I hope
think
so.
not.
We really don't have any more time for this silliness. We'll be heading to the pagoda now. Well, remember, you got lucky. If my brother were here, you'd be the one getting bossed around. Are you finished? This ain't over. Mark my words. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
I hope we find the professor soon.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
Aww.
You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Why did Luke say that to Flora? Flora's been managing by herself without Layton for a very long time because she keeps on getting forgotten. Bitch!
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next, you'd vanished.
Uh-oh, is this Professor Layton?
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something.
Future Luke ain't happy with this.
But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
Future Luke ain't happy.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not.
Oh?
I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Huh?
Huh. Future Luke is angry. Layton is getting on to him, and he's angry about it. Oh, that little angry face, though.
Who knew bad guys had such ornate taste in texture and architecture?
Dude, Flora needs to see the Yakuza games.
I suppose it would be too much to expect the door to be open. Let's see, the eyes of this dragon seem to be the key that unlocks this door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me handle it, Professor. I'll have the door open before you know it.
Layton has complex motives. I'm telling you, future Luke is Don Paulo. These dragon eyes are not spears, but dodecahedrons. What? I've never... That means both of them are 3D objects made up of 12 pentagons. Yeah, I knew that. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs assembled. Which option, A, B, or C, will create an eye that's exactly the same as the other one when folded together? Okay. I don't think that it can be C, but watch it be the one. You know what? Watch it be
Here's
the one
my
that works.
answer.
I was like, I want to rule out C, but every
guess it's
time I
back
do
to the
that, it's
drawing
always the
board.
fucking opposite. I really hope it's A.
Here's my answer.
Oh, thank goodness.
Phew! That's a relief.
The answer is A. Oh, I have 10 minutes. Let me check my DMs real quick. I think... Can I keep going? Okay, I think... I'm just verifying my time. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate. Let's head inside. Yeah, I think I should stop right before we head inside here. Yeah, I think we should stop right here. All right, so I'm gonna send you guys, we're gonna raid our friend Goro P, if you've seen his amazing Majima content online lately. He's doing a huge collab right now with a bunch of Yakuza-centric content creators. Well, I say content creators, more like, yeah, content creators, but more on the cosplayers side of it. Still content creators, but I need to save a third time because I didn't trust the other times. Okay, we're good. All right. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Goro P. I'm gonna appear on his stream in about 30 minutes, in about 30 minutes. Okay. So we're gonna send a raid over. There's probably a lot of creators in there that you know that are in this as well. But yeah, I will see you guys. Thank you guys so much for the support today. I very much appreciate it. Go send some love over to Goro P. He put up an amazing event. If you guys are interested in getting a free copy of Pirate Yakuza, there's actually a giveaway for that happening. I don't know when. Probably maybe toward the end of the collab, but RGG also sponsored that. So if you want to win Pirate Yakuza, go for it. Besides that, I think that's everything. Thank you guys so much for today. Go send your love over to Goro P. If you're joining us in the raid on Twitch, just type in some hearts in the chat. I would greatly appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow for more 100 Line Defense Academy. Bye, everybody!